Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, meine Freund. Hello from Combo Waterhole. Combo Waterhole Conservation Park. This is where I spent last night. Not on a sanctioned campground at all, but definitely quite a rad spot. Definitely enjoyed the time that I had here. I went out and did the Combo Waterhole walk this morning, and I want to report back what I saw before we depart this little stationary situation. Yo, Net TV, how you doing, man? Everything good with the audio? It should be fine. Just double check, Skins. Before we depart, yeah, we're all good. So the Combo Waterhole, what the situation was, it's kind of unique actually. The first people on this land, not Aboriginals, but the settlers and the industrial folks, the graziers and the pastoral leaseholders, they struggled with getting water out here and keeping water. When it rains, it floods and then it's gone. And so what these guys did, pretty unique actually, this area, it's got like a natural sort of courseway of water that zigzags around up and down, back and forward. And the smart, ingenious minds decided to, at certain bends in the natural causeway of the water, they'd jam it with rocks, almost like a dam, right? Like a dam with they didn't have any cement or mortar or anything. They just jammed rocks in. And they did it in sort of like, if you can picture the water being lower here, they jammed these rocks in like this, like layer, kind of simple, like what a child would do on the beach, right? Like layer upon layer upon layer. And then on the top, they'd put them vertical. Wait, no, layer upon layer. Yeah, vertical like that. And then on the other side, it'd go back down like on. So basically when the floods came, the water would not be able to go over the top of that, and it would stay in one area. And they did this to multiple bends in this kind of like snaking natural progression of where the water might run. And sure, they managed to dam it. They managed to dam the water and then use the water for grazing their cattle and sheep and whatnot. And the other notable point there is that it's still there to this day. This is from the 1800s, and the formations of those dams are still there. And you can walk on them. They allow you to walk over them, which is kind of strange, but it is still there, and it does still work, and there is still water in these dams, in these causeways. And the reason it's called Combo Waterhole is because when they're all joined together, the combination is at the end of it where it becomes quite a large waterhole, and that's the waterhole where apparently Banjo Paterson, I quoted this wrong, he didn't write Waltzing Matilda, he was inspired to write Waltzing Matilda from this area. So, you know, there is a coolabah tree, there is a shade, there is a swag man, and there is a billy, and he's waiting for it to boil. He got all the inspiration he needed to pen. It's only one stanza, right? Anyway, Waltzing Matilda, for those that know, that's our national anthem. Australian national anthem, folks. Waltzing Matilda by A.B. Banjo Paterson. So that's why this area is kind of famous and unique. And I had no idea before I turned in here last night. I just drove in and was like, what's going to happen here? Who knows? Who knows? I'll tell you what's going to happen now, though. I'm going to drive out of here, and I'm heading to a town called Winton, where, funnily enough, there is another waterhole. It's called... Is this thing even on? It's called Long Waterhole, and it's a campground, a free campground, where I'm going to stay this evening. But it's not far away. It's probably only an hour and a half away. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to pull into the town of Winton, and I'm going to go to a cafe, because I need to do some things that my van is not allowing me to do, such as I need to plug in my laptop and do some epic dumps, like photo dumps, data dumps, information dumps from the laptop to an external hard drive. I've got to dump my phone. My phone is now full again. I've got to dump all that footage. And for some reason, my inverter does not allow me to plug my laptop in. As soon as I plug my laptop in, all hell breaks loose. And nothing I can do can stop it. So I cannot plug my laptop into this power board. And just in case James is watching or whatnot later on, even if I unplug everything, if I turn off everything, even the fridge, if I turn off every single device that's draining any of the batteries, I still can't plug my laptop into that inverter. So I got to go to a town to do all that stuff, probably sit up in a cafe. I'm not picturing Winton to be too large. I do know Winton. I know this town because Hoogan van Schnoogan van Boogan. Pete Ostie, if you're watching, and Adam Luxford. I don't think they're watching, but these guys, skateboarders, big, how do I explain? Epic skateboard, epic people in the skateboard world from yesteryear, or Adam Luxford's still current. Anyway, they designed and built the Winton skate park, and they came out here for the opening demo. I guess it would have been in early 2000s. This is kind of around the convict skate park's days, and then Lux was doing his thing as well. Yeah, so this, if I remember correctly, Winton is one of the first places to have a full oververt full pipe in a skate park. If I'm thinking about it correctly, I might have got that wrong, but the first place in Australia to have a full pipe in a skate park is what I remember, if I'm remembering it correctly. If I've got it wrong, I've got it wrong. Looks like another muddy waterhole. Yeah. So Long Waterhole at Winton, or just out of Winton, will be similar to this, but it is a camp. It is an actual free camp. Whereas tonight or last night, I just punked it up here, kind of illegally. Had terrible sleep too. I had my bonnet, my hood open, and I had 4 LED lights in it because these areas are now, we're moving into the area where the rats will get into your vehicle and just chew away at your cabling. Sounds crazy. If you think I'm lying, just Google it. Just Google New South Wales free camping rats cable, and you'll find heaps of people that have had all their electrical cables just gnawed to bits by rats. If you open your bonnet when you first arrive, then the engine cools down. They're attracted to the heat, so the engine cools down before you go to sleep. And then if you put LED lights in there, they don't like the light, so they won't go anywhere near it. So yeah, I did that last night, but then I was consciously thinking about it. It's a bit of a test, actually. These hardcore, they're on charge right now on their little Christmas tree. These hardcore lights, I had all 4 of them in the hood on the lowest light, on the lowest white light setting, and they burnt all night. They were still burning when I woke up this morning. So they burnt for, I went to bed by 8:30 last night. They were burning for 12 hours. Obviously they're charging now, but did it rain last night? No, but it had that weird vibe of potentially hammering down, and then it never did. And then it got windy really quickly this morning. Beautiful sunrise. Like the sunrise this morning was the sunset it should have been last night. Didn't get a sunset last night, but we got a fired up sunrise. And I've been up since sunrise, and I've already done a 2.5 kilometer walk. I'm already stinky and sweaty. I'm gonna have a nani. Well, I'll get out of here and then I'll crank up a nani. But I guess I should put Winton in the, I don't really need to, but I'll put it in anyway, just in case something goes wrong in the Jeps, the Winton machine. Yeah, I'll be looking for a cafe, of course, once we get anywhere near recent. Oh, I'll just search up Winton. Man, I just met some people on this trail that are going for the same walk I just did. So yeah, it's 1 hour 45 to Winton, so it's pretty crazy.
Head north towards Old Landsborough Highway.
I just met these crew that were telling me about this epic campsite that I've gone past. Also didn't go anywhere near, but from Mount Isa, if you went north to the Gulf of Carpentaria, not even that far, there's a campsite called... Damn, dude. No, I'm not going to remember the name of it. But they showed me photos, and they're literally parked up, and they're behind me in their RV, or they're not there now, but that's where their car is. They parked up right on the edge of this beautiful turquoise blue freshwater running, babbling stream, deep stream with swimming hole, and like just the bomb, like no crocodiles. I mean, it's further north than Mount Isa, no crocs. And I was like, and they're like, this is a place, because they just did 5 months coming from Western Australia, and they said we stayed up here for 4 or 5 nights. It was so perfect, we just stayed up there. So I've missed it. It's always the way. I probably won't ever go back up that way, but if I ever am near Mount Isa, just head north towards the Gulf of Carpentaria. Anyway, let's get out of here. I'm going to put you on picture-in-picture mode skins, and then we shall skedaddle skadoots out of this lovely location. I think that's all you need. I think that's all you need. Oh, am I on let me just check. Am I on yeah, I'm on Beamstream. Yeah, Beam. Hello, Beam. Beamstream.gg. I don't know if it took my stream title. I guess it didn't. It's probably just using the same stream title as yesterday, but you know, it's a new site. It's got its ups, it's got its downs, it's got its woes, it's got its welly, it's got its problems, it's got its hicks, it's got its hacks, it's got its mishes, it's got its mashes. Let us dep it. Govan's making some weird noises. I'm going to take Govan in, obviously, for a service when I get back. My guy that did it before I left, he's just going to go, dude, this. You've trashed it. No, I didn't. The Ood and the Data track trashed it. There are some funky noises coming out from this vehicle now. It's done me well, though. This is what I bought it for. And more, of course. And yes, I did take the seats off the roof before I drove.
Continue for 1.5 kilometers.
Gonna be a hot day today out here, 35. So I'm kind of glad I'm going. But I don't. Hey, Rob. Oh, sorry, Netskis. Can you just check what the temperature is in Winton today? The high. It's gonna be a hot day. This is Australia. Look at that weird, hazy again. When's the rain bomb coming? I'm tired today, man. Yeah, I didn't sleep well at all last night thinking about those rats. Petsky, my map says a high of 34 at 4 p.m. It's currently showing 28. Wow, 28 at like 9:30 a.m. Ow! Yeah, it's going to be a scorcher.
Turn left onto Old Landsborough Highway.
This is the old highway? Ah, man.
Keep right.
Look at that haze ahead of me, man. It's just this
Continue for 6 kilometers.
hazy haziness. Actually, when I went for my walk this morning out to the combo waterhole, I did have a moment of like, hold on a sec, dude, what would happen if this all caught on fire? Because what you see ahead of me is what the walk was, and then there were trees and there was a little pathway through the middle, and I was like, dude, if this caught on fire somehow, I'd be dead. Like, there's no way you could outrun it, and there's nowhere to run. You'd have to make your way to any of the water holes, but they're not that deep, you know? So I did have a moment of like, I'm kind of glad I'm doing this, you know, at 7:30 a.m. as opposed to 1:30 p.m. on a 34-degree windy day. If anything did catch alight, that ship would just go up like tinder, and I'd be dead. And what a horrible way to go, too. I wonder if Banjo Patterson's son would write a story about me. And he fried as he frizzled in the sun on his back. Who'll send your dickhead with me? Why would he sing it the same? I don't know. Clairvoyant. Oi, mate. Oh, clairvoyant. This is yeah. I was told. I was told to look out because you were going to follow me on Beamster. Beam Steam. What's it called again? Beamster. Beam Live. Beam.gg. I'm live there right now, but I'm not looking. I don't see the chat there. Welcome to Beam. You set it up wrong. What did I do, Claire? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Ah! I set it up wrong? How did I do it wrong? I mean, I know the stream title's probably the same as yesterday. I thought I did it correct. Because, I mean, I streamed yesterday. I noticed my VOD wasn't there this morning, though. Where do your VODs get stored? I like the idea of the sponsorships, though. That's pretty interesting. You can either pay $3 a month or you can have a sponsor card. Beamstream.gg, that's the one, yeah. Hey, Dowski, how you doing? Roll on the floor, laughing my fucking ass off. What have I done now? What did I do wrong? How did I do it wrong? Beam is the new Restream. Okay, I understand, I think, yeah. Well, let me ask you this, Claire. I'm going to stop for this because this is extremely important, okay? Let me ask you this, Claire. This is, I'm going to wind the window up because I really want you to hear this. I think that you represent Beam. This is very, very important. If Beam is the new Restream.io, will Beam have, or does it have already, and will it be for everybody, stream failover? What do I mean by that? I mean, when IRL streamers go out of a location where they lose their connection, the stream doesn't stop. It shows up a card that I choose or someone else chooses, and it says we'll be right back because we're out of reception. Restream does not have this. No service that I know has it, except, well, one service has it called Go Lightstream. I use Go Lightstream just for that feature. So if I'm gonna start using, it's too hot in here, by the way. If I'm gonna start using Beam as a replacement for Restream.io, which I pay for, then I need there to be a compelling reason why I'm going to switch to Beam. And for me as an IRL streamer, the only reason you could get me to do that as a permanent jump would be if they had stream failover. Streamlabs has it in a weird way, but it's not quite the same. So yeah, Claire. So are you representing Beam? Do you represent Beam, or are you because you're from Kick, right? And originally from DLive, I believe. Claire says the CEO of Beam is in your Beam chat. Hey, I know I read his bio last night. Hello, Angle. I love your name, dude. That's sick. But I'm driving, so I can't stop and chat. And also, I am still using Restream to pull in all the chats. If you're saying that Beam, and I'm not sure what you're saying because I'm not looking at it, but thank you for swinging by. If you're saying that Beam is the way to do that, and I can then pull in all my chats on screen so I can see them, that's fantastic. But like I said to Claire, we, as an IRL streamer, I think I speak for the bulk of us, we need stream failover. We need the bit rate goes, the stream doesn't stop. I do not represent Beam or any platform. Oh, okay. I'm asking. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, and so I'm in the outback of Australia driving, so I'm going to continue to do that. But Angle, I appreciate you swinging by, man. And I appreciate the platform. Like I said, I just signed up yesterday, and I am streaming there. I've done it slightly wrong. It's the new Restream. I really, really hope for this failover thing happen. That would be... If you guys did that, I would jump 100%, and I would stop using Restream. I wouldn't use Restream. And if you guys can then do browser source plugins, that's another question I got. I guess I got a lot of questions. Are there browser source plugins that you can just patch in the URL like you do with Streamlabs? You said stream failover. Yeah, it's basically bitrate safety. So when the bitrate from the streamer's perspective drops, so when they move out of an area, I'm okay, I'm using Starlink, but a lot of people use 4G, and they'll go between 4G towers, and the bitrate will just drop. And what happens on YouTube particularly, the stream stops and starts again, so you get two streams. Every time it happens, you get another stream, another stream, another stream. Definitely on Kick and on DLive, it does the same thing, it starts a new stream. But if you have stream failover, the bitrate drops, and the software recognizes that it's not receiving, on the RTMP side, it's not receiving enough of a signal, and so it brings up a JPEG or a GIF, and it says, hey, we'll be right back, you know, we're having troubles. And the viewer sees that there's an issue, and the stream continues to run, and then when the bitrate goes back up, the stream just kicks back in. Go Lightstream has it. It's a feature I pay Go Lightstream for. They're the only ones that have it, and they have browser source plugins, HTML browser source plugins for alerts. It might happen. Angle is visionary. I'll be honest, if that doesn't happen, it's a big fail for IRL streamers. If that's not a feature, that's a huge fail for IRL. Now, Angle, you might be saying, well, we're more interested in the gaming streamers. Fair enough. Go that Angle, gaming, that's fine. But if you want to draw in the IRL crew, you have to have that feature. It's a no-brainer. And I would switch in a permanent sense to that if that was the case. And if the subscription worked out cheaper than it is that I pay Restream.io right now, I'd pay that to Beam for sure. But it is a feature that is a game changer. It's Angel, like Guardian Angel. So I got this running gag on my channel where I say the word angel incorrectly on purpose. I say the word angle incorrectly on purpose. I say angel. It's just a stupid thing. No offense to the CEO of Beam. nothing intended, but I've been doing it for years where I say angle instead of angel, or angel instead of angle, just a silly thing I do. So it's unique that that is your name, and I'm not being offensive when I say it wrong. It's just something I've done forever. It's funny that it's your name. Well, it's not funny, but it's noteworthy that it is your name. Let's just say it's a new angle to take. It's a new angel to take. Yeah, I don't know, man. And by the way, Dale in my kick chat, when you said you're talking to the CEO of Beam and his name's Angle,
Turn right onto Landsborough Highway.
and you said his name was Angel, I was like, come on, man. You're joking with me, right? You set that up. You're making funsies. That's not his name, but it is. It is. It's kind of funny. Not funny, haha. Noteworthy funny.
Turn right onto Landsborough Highway, A2.
And Claire, thank you for letting me know I did all that stuff wrong with my setup on Beam. I'll go back and redo it all again. Now, by the way, doesn't this remind you of the scene in Castaway where Tom Hanks finally delivers that package? Looks like just this crossroads, hey? Shot from above. I did this gag before, but I'll do it again. Wilson! He's not here.
Continue on A2 for 148 kilometres.
148 kilometres to Winton. And by the way, maybe in the future, I can't see what you're saying in my Beam chat, Angel, but maybe in the future we could have a chat. I wouldn't mind having a conversation with you. It doesn't have to be on stream, it could be a one-on-one, just off stream kind of thing. Interested to hear what you've got to say about the future of the platform. I totally understand your connection concerns, especially from where you stream. I'm in a similar place out in Colorado. Looks like Mars out here. Yeah, it's pretty remote out here in Australia. I will say this though, no one else has done this. No one else has live streamed out here. No one else has live streamed on Beam from the outback of Australia. How about that? How about that? Strong headwind this morning, or slight crosswind. Oh, I could have dumped my rubbish. The next one. Yeah, it's awesome. Dale, you have to send an email to me. Okay. It's very good quality. Well, Claire, I don't know if you have Starlink, but Starlink has changed the game for IRL streamers big time. Bigly, as Dale would say. Yeah, I'm fascinated by how rad Starlink has been. I've been live streaming for 32 days now on this journey, and I've streamed 2.3 terabytes worth of data. Streamed for 10 hours a day, 1080p 1080p 30. Pretty incredible. Damn incredible. sometimes the GPS doesn't work correctly if you start it on your phone or you start it on the headset and then it's just stuck, like I think. Oncoming traffic, I've got to go into this crap. Yeah, it seems like it's stuck. Oh no, it's moving now. Lately I haven't been stopping for these ones, but there's trucks and stuff here. I think I'll stop for this one. Look at this guy. Hard working. Cigarette in his mouth. You guys can see that, right? Smoking a hot one. Can you guys see that? I'm just going to go back a little. I want you to be able to see him just sitting there having a hot one. Might as well get a beer as well while you're there, buddy. There you can see it. What would you say you actually do here, Bob? What would you say you actually do? What the fuck? Red light in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, because they've closed one of the lanes because they're working on it. Come on, Dale, don't act surprised. Roadworks are a global thing. It's not just Australia. Come on, man. First it was 4x semi-trailers. Now you're saying roadworks don't exist anywhere? What about these little wobbly lines on the side of the road? That looks like Axl Rose. Ever seen a red light at a road construction? So what they do in Australia, because we've only got 2 lanes, so one lane goes west, one lane goes east. When they work on it, they got to close one of the lanes, you know, so the traffic has to continue to move. So you only use one lane, so therefore one lane has to stop while the other lane's moving. This ain't the 101 with 6 different lanes going each way. You know, this is Australia. Dudsky, how you doing, man? Yeah, the big open plains, eh? Have any few kilometres to travel? So I'm travelling 138 kilometres to a place called Winton. I'm going to stop there into a cafe. I'm going to set up my laptop and do some heavy lifting tasks that include like moving a lot of data around. And my inverter here doesn't like when I plug my laptop in, so I can't do it in the van. So I'm going to set up in a cafe for an hour or two, and then I'm going to continue on to a free campsite on the other side of Winton. So that's the plan today. Not a great deal of travel. Probably a total of 2.5 hours travel time. Love the clean look of BeamStream. From what I could see, it looks pretty cool. What I thought was interesting, just at a cursory glance, if it is the replacement for Restream.io, it's already killing it, because Restream.io doesn't have like a front page where streamers put up their profiles. Restream.io is very individual. It's not a sharing platform, it's just a platform and you use it yourself. Whereas I straight away saw with Beam, you've got a front page, you've got a home page, you've got a community, but it does the stuff that Restream does. That's a difference straight away, a different, it's changing the playing field at that point. Why isn't there search and discoverability on Restream.io? Why don't they do that? I mean, everyone's streaming through it. Why not put up a homepage with a list of the streamers, you know? Or whatever, but it seems like Beam saw the gap and went, we'll do that. Have you found the roads over the last 3 days? Potholes, shoulders? It's been really good, Doug. Yeah, really. Yeah, no dramas with the roads at all. No problems. It's been very, very clean. I think doing that at track kind of set me up for anything really. Now that I've done that, I can surpass anything really. Very clean on the stream. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing really. I mean, there's some roadworks back there and a few days of roadworks, but nothing really to worry about. go at Bean. People seem excited by Bean. I am as well. I'm reserving my excitement for a deeper dive with it, to be honest. Been fooled once before. Many times. I wouldn't mind reading that link as well, Nanskis. Can you hold on to that for another time? Or post it in my Discord? I'll read that too. Not now, obviously. Thank you, man. Thank you, man, in general chat. Cheers. bought these cookies in Alice Springs. I'm glad they're over. They're getting stale. ago was that? A week and a half, I guess, eh? How you doing, man? Nice to see you still out there trucking, kids. Yeah, dude. What's this, day 32, I think? It's a big country, Australia. It just keeps on going. Let's concentrate on the driving. Yeah. I don't mind if you guys just want to watch and not talk, you know. It doesn't always have to be a conversation. Maybe the conversation's happening over on Beam and I'm not seeing it. Uh-oh. Let it. No worries, Doug. All good, man. Have a good day at work. Going for a whiz too while I'm here, might as well. Tyrone watermelon over on D-Live with the Boognish. Boognish rising.
Ay, ay, ay.
Roll. Roll on, roll on. morning, Gibbs. Yo, David, how you doing, dude? Hello, David. How are you? You must be getting close. 60 kilometres, 60 k's to Winton. And by the way, Mum, if you're watching, Winton is the dinosaur town that you were trying to remember, not Riversley. Dinosaur down here. I'm doing well too, David. I'm doing well, man. Thank you for asking. Yeah, the Australian Dinosaur Trail is out this way. Everything, Nirvana album. Endless Nameless, I love it. Hope the trip's going well, mate. How many more days till home? Probably another 2 weeks, I'd say. 2-ish weeks. Yeah, dude. It is endlessly nothingness. Super remote, eh? It's even weirder because of this haze. It's like something's burning, or there's I don't know what it is. It's like a low-lying cloud. It's been around for 2 days now. We don't seem to be getting any closer to it. It just seems to be around. It's just hazy. I think it's just around like it's not high up. I don't know, dude. Makes for a lovely sunrise, though. Epic mission, man. It's on these longer stretches where I really wish there was someone else here driving, you know, a bit over it. That haze. Media was banging on there, and epic rain bombs on the way. Yeah. Next few days. Yeah, we were talking about that in the chat yesterday. I think I'm going to avoid it all. I don't think I'm going to be going through it. But Tennant Creek apparently got quite heavy rainfall, which is sort of strange because that's just like this, dry and nothing. And just to think about rain falling out there is kind of strange. And I missed it by a couple of days after I'd been there. I did 5 hours straight to Port Lincoln, and it was enough of a stint for me. Yeah, I'm trying to do maximums of 4. 4 is my max. And to be fair, we're nowhere near that today. Like I'm only been driving for less than 2 hours today. But yeah, I'm already over it. Did your mate go home early? Yes. If you want to catch up on what happened, you can check the stream titled Alice Springs, or whatever day that was, Alice Springs. Pretty epic. But to be fair, he was always going to depart either there in Alice or in Mount Isa. So either way, whatever happened, happened. But if it didn't happen, I would still be alone by now, I'd imagine, on this trip. Even though we'd made more ground than we thought we would. But he only had X amount of time up his sleeve for the trip. But he did jump off early. One piece right now. The band broke up. The band broke up. Hey, emus. Haven't seen emus for a little while. Hello. check it out. Yeah, it's an interesting watch. You'll have a reunion show, get back the band together, maybe. Yeah, I mean, when you live together, married together like we were, you certainly learn more about each other. That's for certain. I think the tour was too long. Should have just done 4 shows. 30 shows, 28 shows, it's too much, man. By the way, all jokes aside, doing this journey, you can definitely see why bands don't do nightline tours of Australia. You know, there's just no point in traveling in, like, fly in, fly out each city, right? Why would you drive all this way? It's crazy. I mean, no one. Well, like, bands do regional tours, like Parkway Drive do all their outback regional touring. They got to drive those ones, I'm imagining. That's heavy, dude. Distance between towns. It's funny, all the smaller bands would do it. They'd hop in their own van and drive, covering that distance. But the bigger bands are like, hell no. Sydney, Brisbane, Melbourne, that's our Australian tour. Bad luck Adelaide, bad luck Perth, bad luck Tassie. And forget about Darwin, like that doesn't even exist there. Darwin, are you kidding me? And then the irony of that, you'll find that they, after the tour, they spend their off time up in Cairns. It's like, oh, so you did go up to Cairns, but you just weren't going to play a show there. Okay. So you see photos of rock stars like on the Great Barrier Reef. It's like, probably could have done a show up there as well, you know, like keep those fans happy. We can get gigs in Brisbane, but we'll be at a loss. And our investment to make it happen. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Makes no sense, right? Unless you borrow equipment, borrow backline, borrow everything, and then just fly in and fly out. Even still, that's pretty heavy going, like airfares from Adelaide to Brisbane. You could stay out all night and not get a hotel, but who wants to do that shit? We're not 18 anymore. Oh no, I'm not. Say this though, on this trip, I've been going to bed roughly around, you know, an hour or 2 after sunset, getting up on sunrise every day. Sunrises have been amazing. Last night, and the last 5 or 6 nights in a row, I've been doing night walks. So I guess it started off in, I guess the big one I did was Devil's Marbles. So I went for a walk for about 4 Ks that night. Went out into the bush looking for shit, photos, animals, and then I'm trying to find frogs. And yeah, last night I went for a walk for probably about an hour and a half after the stream finished. I guess I got to bed by 10:30, up before 6. It's different when you're on the road, I guess. Your schedules are all out of whack. don't blame the vans. It's just logistical nightmare touring in Australia. Yeah, fully. Yeah. And not really the population to sustain it either. Yeah, hard work. Sorry, so Zills, sorry, what did you say the media was saying about this this haze? I know they're talking about the rain bomb, but is this haze something like, is there a dust storm somewhere else, or a burning or something? It doesn't smell like fire. It has no smell to it. You've reconnected back to Mother Earth. Yeah, back at sea. Yeah, fully. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Circadian clock is like now in tune with the 24/7 day-to-day routine. About the haze, but I thought it might be connected to the rain. But okay, yeah. I mean, it might be. Yeah, it might just be cloud. You know, it could just be regular, normal cloud. I've just never seen it around like this for so many days without actually, you know, doing anything. It's just like it's constantly there, and we never quite get to it. Maybe it's because we're in it. I guess we're in the haze, but it feels like we're still driving towards it. Saw some pretty gnarly dust devils, dust storms, tornadoes. That's pretty funny, or pretty interesting. Out here, they burn off the land, like they set the whole thing on fire, and regeneration, so when it's all black, like just for as long as you can see, it's just black charcoal. As soon as the wind starts picking up, you start to see tornadoes forming, and then I saw like 4 of them just cutting across the land. Big black, like probably I don't know, like 500 meters up in the air or something. Strange. I'll have a search for you if you're around. Yeah, cool, thanks. See if there's anything out there about the haze. Just my eyes, it's definitely out there. K's to Winton, that's where we're pulling up for a little while. Zill's satellite shows pretty much all of central Australia covered with cloud. I'd wager you're on the edge of it all. Wow, interesting. Huh. So it's just regulation cumulus nimbus. Okay, cool. So that's what the rest of the world's reporting on as the rain bomb. We were talking about that yesterday, how lame that saying is, like how much of a media pump up that the rain bomb. So it's gonna rain. Why is it a bomb? Like bomb necessitates that it's done for destructive purposes. It's just gonna rain. But the media has to like sensationalize it. Well, that's interesting. Most of the country's covered in cloud. Yeah, it makes for a really nice sunrise, sunset. Love their rain bomb. The other one they use is an Arctic blast. Yeah. The Arctic blast. It's like you picture some snowman or some abominable snowman with a gun shooting ice at everybody, like blazing everyone down with this blast of ice. The Arctic blast. They got a lot to answer for, haven't they? So we're just coming into Winton right about now. This is where I'm going to stop. I'm going to do some computer shit. My inverter's not working. It won't let me plug my computer into it without spinning the dummy. So I'm going to go to a cafe and like do some data dumping and do a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure how we'll, I guess the stream will keep running. I'll park up in front of the cafe or something. I don't know where I'm going to go, but we'll suss it out. This seems like a pretty large-ish kind of town. Go do some parenting. No worries, man. Thanks, Seals. Thanks for swinging by, dude. Have a good day, man. Parent away. Australia's dinosaur capital. I don't see any dinosaurs. Houses on stilts, Queensland, welcome to. Pelican food. Outback Motel. Kentrell Motors. The Prawn Hauler seafood. Seafood out here? Are you kidding me? Opals. Daleski, Opals. What's going on here? Who's got right away? I do. Swish. Tattersalls, Hardware. Winton Pharmacy, Bakery. Pharmacy, Laundromat, Wardrobe, Newsagent, Sporting Goods, Pub, Pinkies for hair. They're not really speed bumps, are they? Australian Hotel. Okay. Okay. That's the township. Flowmax, how you doing, man? Looks nice. Cool little town. Yeah. Nevsky's. I was looking for a coffee shop, but I mean a pub will do, I guess. I just need somewhere with power that I can sit up at for a little while. Winton Post Office. I guess I'll do it. I'll chuck a manie, mate. Chuck a manie. What's this? Clean, quiet, air-conditioned Winton swimming pool. I guess that'd be the skate park in there that I probably should scope out as well. Opal Factory. I reckon that's the main drag done. I'll chuck a U-bolt, mate. Chuck a U-bolt. Oh, that's weird. There's a goat in front of that house. What's this? The Waltzing Matilda. Tucker Box Cafe. That could be the spot. Tucker Box Cafe. Rams, livestock sales. So Winton's famous for dinosaurs and opals by the look of it. I might have to go to the pub, hey? Coffee Club. That could be a goer as well. Bakery. I'll chuck a lefty here. I don't know what's going to happen for the stream skis. I need power anyway. And you guys are probably going to overheat no matter where I put you. Nevsky's, the coffee club. Yeah, I just drove past that. There's a few of them. There's a sign for the coffee cube right there. I'm kind of doing a few things here. I'm trying to find a spot where I can put you guys in the Schadenfreude so that you don't overheat and the stream can continue. I just didn't see many places for that to take place. There doesn't seem to be any shade. My best bet's going to be on this side of the street when the sky changes. There's the coffee cube. And there's the pub. I guess I'm going to just dump you guys here, eh? Bam. That's close enough. The second one sounds like a cool vibe. Lost Poet Coffee Bookstore. I mean, either way, I've got to have a place where I can sit up with a power supply. So I'm going to just go and check them all. I'll just walk the street and check them all and get a coffee and leave you yahoos here to enjoy Winton town centre. I'll try to be as quick as I can, right? I'll try to be as quick as I can. But I do have to do this. There's no getting around it. There isn't any. So you guys are probably going to overheat, I'd imagine. I'll see you dudes in a bit. I think go to the library to use the internet. Might be an option if the coffee shop. Yeah, I don't actually need the internet. I just need a power supply. Yeah. So I've got internet coming out the wazoo all over myself in this van. But funnily enough, yeah, I don't need internet. I just need power. So I'll go to the coffee shop across the street and check that, and I'll be back.
Busy, stop. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need cream or anything because it's first sun.
I'm getting gasoline.
Oh, yeah. Come back.
Probably just do it.
I'm not going to wait for you to
Oh, she's got to be careful about that. So, do you stand on that?
Yeah, just make it.
Yeah, no. Sit through here. 17. You're going to stay with you back home.
Yeah, she said I got them up. Fuck off here, been too fast.
Don't get any sort of chance to find anything.
Is that you on the guys I seen yesterday in that road?
No, I don't go into it yet.
You don't?
Too old.
Yeah, so
I just farted.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. This is
Gang bang! Gang bang!
gang bang.
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 Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
Fucking love you, bitch!
So I don't think this is going to help at all. Hold on a second. I don't think this is going to help, but I'm over the street in a cafeteria, sorry, in a bakery, just doing a big data dump of my files. And yeah, the GoPros are just overheating. They're probably going to overheat again. I just ran out from the cafe just to sort of, yeah, just to let the stream know what's going on, because it looks strange when you come in and you see a black screen. The vehicle's parked up. I'm in this cafe just right in the corner of frame here. Yeah, my stuff's still out on the table. I just told the guy I'm just going to jump over to my vehicle. And yeah, I appreciate the hosts from Claire. Appreciate the viewers tuning in. Strange time to tune in, I guess. I'm just not here. It's part of IRL streaming. You can either stop the stream or you can try to take it with you. I probably could try to take it with me. Is it worth doing that? Is it worth just grabbing my GH5? You know what? Probably worth just grabbing my camera. Why didn't I even think of that? It's probably just as quick and easy just to grab this camera and set it up. Give me a second. I mean, I've got the battery. I don't have the... I'm not going to set up the full-blown experience, but I will just take it across the street with me. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier, dudes. Let me just, oh, there's been a moth in the lens cap all night. I just opened the lens cap and a moth came out. Been sitting in there all night, dude. Sorry, buddy. He's like, finally. That's really funny. There's literally a moth inside the lens cap all night. Oh, that's classic. All right, so what I'll do, this will work. I'll just turn the transmitter and the receiver on. I'll just put it at the front of the dash. No need to get funky with it. I actually didn't think the data dump would take as long as it is, but it is taking a while. I'm just going to put this on the roof. Just sit up there. So I can bring you all with me. You get to see a little bit of Winton. Just put you down over here. Shit, where'd I put my car keys? In the ignition. The most logical place. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off picture in picture. Picture in picture's off. Choose the right microphone. Audio comes from 3. Now you should be on that microphone and that audio. Now I can turn off the GoPros. So audio should be good now. Do you know what it was? I'm not kidding. The switcher. I swear to you, every time this has happened, I've chosen the right one and I've pressed. You got to turn the jog dial and you press it in. I do that every single time. Every now and then you come back and it's gone back to the other one. I did not do that. I chose it. Of course I did. I was in the vehicle. I got to choose the correct audio. I'd wind it to audio 3. I press the jog dial. I go back to what I'm doing. Come back. You find out there's no audio. When I go back in, it's on audio 2. So the audio should be good now. I wonder how scratchy it gets when we go back inside. All right. The audio should be good now. I wonder how. So audio's fine, yeah. So strange that happens. Anyway, I'm 3/4 of the way through what I was doing. Still good now. Thank you, Neskis. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm close to finishing what I was doing. Well, 3/4 of the way. This is the first time that this is working as it should be. So, when you are in Wi-Fi range, the transmission thing is cool. Can talk with chat that way. Yeah. Man, I just got a big deja vu of this whole conversation. Big deja vu. Weird. Big deja vu. Oh, there's a wobble on this table. I like it. You like the wobble on the table? I don't. Trying to wedge these underneath it. So now about that host. Just kidding. Actually, I'm glad I went and got that because there's no. I mean, I should have tried it originally, but to see if it would work. So I can do this. I love the fact that you're on a chat away from the van. It's good. Yeah, it's different, isn't it? It's different. And with a Starlink Mini, I could bring the Mini with me, and this would always be the case. I'm connected to the Starlink right now with 1 bar of Wi-Fi. It's kind of cool. Are we level though? We're not level. That's level. So I can dump this across. Damn good for 1 bar, but don't forget, I'm not using that bar for stream. The stream's coming from the van. So the 1 bar is only me having to open up a chat. I'm not streaming from 1 bar. Now, don't get that confused. The stream still happens in the van. I'm just using the Wi-Fi to pull up the chat. At the moment, what's happening is what the DJI transmission should be doing all the time. It's actually sending the signals to the van and succeeding through a building. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So don't get that confused. But what I am doing is I'm dumping all of my stuff off my phone onto my hard drive. That's why I had to come in here. So I've got all of my photos and videos from this trip that are now on the hard drive freeing up the space on my phone. That's what that's what I'm literally dumping. I'll show you the dump process. This is the process that's taking place right now. From my phone here onto this external hard drive, and it's got, that's how much it's done since we've been here, so a bit over halfway. It'll take a little while longer. Then I probably should dump my iPad as well. Probably will. Now that it's working, I probably will dump my iPad stuff as well. G'day, man. I don't really want a coffee. Would the inverter not like you doing that in the van? I can't even plug my laptop in the inverter. As soon as I plug in my MacBook, it just goes whee, and the inverter just shits itself. I can't even use the inverter. I can use the inverter for everything else, but just not my laptop. And once a month I do this big data dump, I guess. That sucks, yeah. And the inverter was working. It used to work okay. Touch wood sometimes, not every time. Now, I don't want to ignore the chat over on Restream. Hendrik, how you doing, man? Just the right way. Working the right muscles just the right way. I still didn't see that host on Beam. I still couldn't work out how that worked, unless it wasn't on Beam. It was a DLive host, was it now? Okay, let me open up the DLive machine. My channel. Hey, Claire. Dale gifted a sub. Okay, so that host is gone. That host is no longer current. Understandable. Oh, it's taking a while to dump all this. She ended her stream when the cam died. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So there's been no pops or crackles here on this stream. That's weird, isn't it? That's weird. Thanks to Dale for introducing Claire to you, Henry. It did crackle when the group of guys came through the door just for a few seconds. Interesting. I feel like I want to, once we're done here, I want to put my stuff in the van and then I want to take a walk up the street and see what happens. Could it be that I'm too close to the van every single time? And that'd be pretty bizarre. Johnson over on D-Live. How you doing, man? Cheers, Gibbs. How you doing, Johnson? I also had a pie and a sausage roll here. So I've had lunch. Good sir, glad to see the dream has come be. Starlink mobile streaming. Yes, absolutely, Johnson. Starlink mobile streaming for the win. Do you reckon those guys were uranium miners? So now that I've got you, I don't need to chat. Claire hosted you on D-Live. Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm aware she also ended it as soon as she saw that I was not there. Which is fair, Skipper and I were in a call the whole time? Oh, okay. You were in a call with Claire on her channel. Okay. Wonder if that employee wants to interview on cam. He smiled as he walked by, looking. Yeah, he asked me what I was doing before. Oh yeah, you guys didn't hear that. You were off mic. Yeah, he asked me about the stream. I'm sure he's down for it. Still plodding along with this import, just taking its time. I think last time I did a data dump like this, it was at Marie. So once a bed, the dude comes over to find out what you're doing. I'm not sure which guy you're referring to, but the guy that works here has already... you missed it because the audio was off, but he asked me. Yeah, Marie. Marie was the last time I did a data dump, I think. But I didn't have power there. How did I do that? I can't remember where I did the last one because I needed power for it. It might have been Marie. You mean the guy that just left? The goatee suits me? Thank you. I usually just let it grow a bit longer here and then just trim the sides, but on this trip I've been clean shaving the side. Where am I at? A place called Winton. Winton. I'm in a bakery. I'm importing and doing a big data dump, and it's just taking its time. I thought it would be done by now. I didn't think it'd take this long. Been following on the map. Yeah, go to Winton and find out. I might as well, while I'm here, look at where I'm headed from here. The long water hole. Long water hole. Oh, dude. 7 minutes from here. 7 minutes. So we're almost at our campsite. Skipper mentioned you should meet up with Benny and go surfing together. That would be cool. Where's Benny? Because I'm now going to I'm going to head towards Emerald and then get down to the Sunshine Coast to then be kind of level with Moffat Beach to see Steph. Where's Benny at? Oh, no shit, we're no longer friends? Oh, okay, there goes that idea. I must have done something to piss Benny off. We're no longer friends. Oh, that's weird. Mutual friends, Hendrik. 14 mutual friends. What did I do to piss off Benny? Aside from saying Ethereum NFTs are a load of shit, what else did I do to piss Benny off? Well, there goes that idea. Man, I tell you, I somehow managed to fuck every single thing up, right? I just go to find out where Benny lives and we're no longer friends. I didn't unfriend him. Fuck me, man. He's on the southern Gold Coast. The southern Gold Coast. He didn't play his 12 clips often enough. NFTs are a load of crap. Well, that's my take on it. Shit me, man. whatever. I mean, when it, I don't know, like, yeah, whatever. Southern Gold Coast. I mean, I've gone down that way, right? Maybe don't read too much into it until you've had the chance to talk with them. Who knows, really? I guess friendships mean more to me than some people don't discard them readily. I mean, they come to me. It comes and goes. Like, and like that's an example. I mean, did I do anything? Did I do anything aside from the NFT stuff? Did I do anything to cause like disharmony between the two of us? My dad unfriended me. That hurt a lot. Yeah. Weird, man. Chugging along. Someone answer that for you, Henry. Your dad? Is that what you're saying? Can someone answer why your dad friended you? I mean, I don't know, dude. I just went to look to see where Benny lives. Sending a message, and we're no longer friends. So, I mean, Facebook's not everything, but it's a pretty. If someone wants to keep up to date with you or not. Hurricane's gonna hit. Really? Hurricane hitting Flowrider. Let me take a look at the bomb. Hero of Meteorology. Severe weather update, rain and possible flooding for central and western Australia. Just watching this with closed captions on. The weather is moving across the country to the west. By Thursday, showers are supposed to be everywhere. Fully. Holy shit, pause it on this. Alice Springs, pretty much all of central thunderstorms likely. Severe thunderstorms possible in Alice. There'll be people flocking out there to get photos of the rock with the rain coming off of it. For sure. Evacuation is a pain in the ass. Roads are packed, crawl along for hours. Pretty heavy.
Get like a roast beef and salad sandwich, if that's okay. This is pretty much everything for the half of the
It's just strange to get that much up in the Northern Territory. Maybe there'll be weather when I'm there. Yeah, dude. Hopefully not. Hopefully I get some surfing in. Chugging along here. No surfing in Brisbane. No. I meant up where Steph was. What about the city park, dude? City beach. Can't even go wave in there. I have had, for this entire trip, I've had a spiky thing in my thumb. Most of the journey. South Bank Beach, full of kiddie piss and definitely no surf. Sounds enthralling. Sounds enticing. I wonder what brings people to live in Winton. Dinosaurs. Good question though. Work of sorts, jobs, trades. Doesn't look too bad of a place. I mean, the town. What's the Winton Wikipedia? Let's give us the rundown. Give us the rundown. An outback town in the locality, not to be confused with Winston. Okay, Winton. 177 kilometres northwest of Longreach. The main industry is sheep and cattle raising. Dorset named the place the home of Qantas. There you go. 856 people. Come on. DJI is 5x5. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird how rad it's working right now. I don't understand it. I mean, when we're done, I'm going to put everything in the vehicle. I'm going to walk up and down the street and see what happens. Could just be doesn't like it in the outback. That doesn't make any sense, but. Paul, g'day Ben. On my new Acer laptop has a 6-hour battery. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. What's all this snowfall happening in Australia at the moment? Not only are we getting heavy rains and shit, it's snowing as well. You were thinking it looks like a nice place to live here, Netsy. Netsky wants to live in winter. The town looks alright, I guess. Significant rainfall, damaging winds and snow. Getting closer, folks. You want to see? I'll show you how close we are. No, that is about. We are getting there. Super slowly, though. I'm not going to touch the iPad stuff. That can wait. I've just checked the amount of storage I've got in there. I've got enough to keep me going for a bit.
I just farted.
What are you talking about, Fart Girl 2? I didn't see it. So close. It's getting there. Yeah, these guys are packing down. It's so close to finishing though. We'll see, it'll be tight. Come on. What do you mean on Starlink, Hendrik? Yeah, I'm on Starlink. Streaming back to the van like usual, no difference with the stream. But I'm that close to the end of the status bar of the dump. I'm not streaming, I'm not using their internet. I don't even know if I have internet here. I'm doing the same as I always do. Except that I don't want to move this now because it's just about finished, the dump. I know they're packing up and closing up. The shop's got the close sign on it. It's so close to being done. Mind you, it has been taking a while. Big Bubba, are they closing until the afternoon? I just came on. Yeah, they're probably closing at 2. I'm well, man. I'm well. I don't want to move the hard drive. I mean, I can if I have to, but it's usually when they mess up. I'll do it if I have to, obviously. I'll wait till they come to me. Could take a half an hour process. Can you show your vehicle from the outside? I will. Once we're done here, I'll show it to you. Big Bubba, I'll show it to you. It's midnight here in Michigan. You're 14 hours ahead of me. 14 hours, that's massive. Couple of bucks for power. Dude, I bought a pie and a sausage roll. That gives me the power. That gives me the power. We don't do that here. Money for, that's like paying for it's like paying for water at a service station. It's not a bribe. You don't need a bribe. You know why it's taken so long? It's because it's going from the phone into the computer into the hard drive. If somehow you could go straight from the phone straight to the hard drive without the computer, the interface, that would be quicker. Getting ready to bust out there. Come on, hurry up. It's just sitting on this tiny little bit of room. Whenever it imports a .mov file, it slows it down because it's a larger file. Importing HEIV, they're quick. Importing DNGs, they're quick, but it gets to a .mov and it just goes, slows down. Pinch, I'll just move outside if I have to at the last minute. Will you lose if you can't finish? What'll happen is, cool. That's it. I got to jump outside, so I'll do that in process. Cool, man. I'm just gonna sit out the front, but I'll take all this out.
Yeah, so fitting them up and everything.
Yeah, no worries. So you guys are just going to sit here for a moment. Oh, that's overexposed, isn't it? And I'll be back with my gear. And then, ironically, I'm just using power that I didn't want to use. But it'll get done. The hard drive just dropped. Oh. I think it's still connected. You don't want to knock a hard drive around, do you? It's still connected. Okay, cool. So now we're like moments away from it being finished, but I'll turn the brightness right down. The woman thought I was saying that the internet was slow. I wasn't even using their internet, but it's just the amount of files I've moved from phone to laptop to hard drive. It's so close. I'll show you how close it is. Check it out close. That's how close it is to being finished. That status bar is just about done. So we're almost there. And it's snowing outside. That is not snow. Funnily enough, the GH5 battery will go flat before anything else. SSD, it is an SSD, yeah. You should never do that with an HDD, right? That's the spinning drives do not like being dropped. Hell no. But the SSDs are usually pretty good. The problem I find, and this is the problem I've got, it's not just an SSD. It's got a Thunderbolt adapter, so it's got the two. There's two points of failure: the connecting port and the conversion to the Thunderbolt from the old school. Hello, little dude. How you doing? No training wheels, eh? You're shredder. No training wheels? No. Not needed. Yeah. Did you teach your brother how to ride a bike? He learned from the best, eh? Teach him how to do a mono?
Wheelie, Hannah. Show him how you do wheelies.
Yeah. You can pop a mono. Nice one. See you guys. Have a good one. Take it easy, man. Oh, that took up a bit of time. It's almost done. Very tempting to go into that pub and get a hard sole. Oh, I've got hard solos in the fridge and we're only 7 minutes away. We're only 7 minutes away from destination, so we can definitely have a hard solo soon. And then I can take every single photo off my phone, erased it, and they're all on the hard drive. I don't really use my phone as much as I have been on this trip. Like, I've been using my phone to shoot videos every day, my daily vlog every day on the phone, photos, snippets, everything's all been on the phone, so that I forgot how limited. I think I got 7 gig, 8 gig? No. Be 128, wouldn't it? I think it's a 128 terabyte. Gigabyte. Terabytes would be great. It's almost done. There's like just a tiny little bar left. We're still sitting on 100% battery. We haven't used anything since we left out to go outside. Just about done, skins. Importing JPEG, importing TNG, importing .mov. Imagine I looked over there and there was PowerPoint. I could have been sitting out here the whole time. Actually, it was nice in there. It was air-conditioned comfort. It's kind of hot out here. What is the temperature? It's got to be 30, right? Right now it is 33. Feels like it too. Feels like 33. Can the phone not directly download to the hard drive? No, it cannot. No. Show us the pub and have a 4 eggs. What is 33 in Fahrenheit? I've no idea. Here's the pub though. Here's the pub. Tattersalls Hotel. I'll take you for a stroll up the street in a moment once we're done here. Once we're done, where the status bar is complete. Look at that. Status bar has nothing left on it. It's going to be done any second. Any second now. Hey, Big Doug. Any second now. Come on. Of course, the last one's a .mov file. .33 Celsius is 91 Fahrenheit. Hey, it's done. Okay, swish. That is done. Let me delete all these photos from my phone. Are you sure you want to delete 1,251 items permanently? Yes, I am. iPhone 15 can transfer directly to SSD via USB-C using the Files app. iPhone 15, which I have, can transfer directly to SSD via a USB-C cable using the Files app. Well, shit me. I did not know that, and I will also say this, I would not like to start using that in the middle of a trip. Anytime there's been a technological advancement or a tech change, from tracer touring days, I've learned the hard way, do not engage anything new until you're home and you know it works. Because when you need it to work and it's new and it doesn't work for whatever the reason, you don't have time to faff around with it. So I like that you've written that. iPhone 15, this one, can transfer directly to an SSD via the USB-C cable, which I've got, using the Files app. That sounds wonderful. I'm not touching it until I'm back home and I've done it 100 times. And the next time I come out on the road, I know I can use it. So thank you for letting me know. Right now, I'm still using image capture to do the manual transfer across, and that works. As we just discovered, it takes a long time, but it does work. And it's done. It's all done. The only things on my phone are from today. Perfect. Close that. Excuse me, man. Okay, this is completed. I can eject this hard drive. Why do you still have to like manually eject hard drives, you know? The 2 terabyte New Zealand hard disk was not ejected properly. Please eject it before, blah blah blah. Who gives a shit about that anymore? Done. That buys me some storage time for sure. Now, Big Bubba, you wanted to see the vehicle from the outside? I'll show it to you. We'll take a walk up Winton's main drag too.
Here is Govan. That's Govan from outside on the right hand side. You wanted to see it, now you believe it. This is the front Govan. This is the passenger side. This is a chair made of bulls. I'll put you down there. What's the view like? Give some auto exposure here. Get this fixed. Sometimes it works, other times it takes like 4 times. I'm going to get that fixed at the Beaker garage. Stroll up Winton. Main drag Winton. I'm kind of doing this out of curiosity for myself as well, just to see how well the DJI transmission works. A lot of bars in this town. Dude, there's a drinking water station there. That's pretty rad. Look at this. Looks like Spain. The municipal fence. This is a place that you Raising bar. The North Gregory. That's an interesting name for a bar. MG's, mate. Little sightseeing here for you on the stream skis. one of those. Oh, Dale, is Dale on the stream? Dale, 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 Dale. Are you on the stream, Dale? Dale? Here. There's his opals. He saw some opals. Actually, I'm gonna, oh no! This battery's gonna go flat. The GH5 is gonna go flat. I gotta take there's a bathroom right here. I gotta take a whiz. The GH5 battery is flashing red. That means it's got like 3 minutes. This is a quick tour of Milan. What? A quick tour of Winton. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I can't believe it. I should have checked all the time we sat in the cafe, and now it's flashing red. There are bathrooms here. Let's cut across when we can. We'll go past that drinking fountain. There's some saddles. See you later, saddles. Here's some real estate. See you later, real estate. Here's an old building. Here's an old building. Here's some brickwork. Here's a telegraph pole, not a Stobie pole. We are not in Adelaide. We're in Winton. These lights would look nice at night time. It's daytime. Oh, we should be back anyway, at least with on the GoPros. So yeah, what happened then was I was taking you on a scenic tour of Winton, and the GH5 battery went flat. Of all the things that could go wrong, you know what I'm saying? The GH5 went flat. But we're back now. We should be all back up and speedy streaming. I'm going to get in and we're going to get out of here. I do want to go via a service station, a gas station, and check my tire pressures. I don't know if my tire pressure is accurate, so I want to do that. Yeah, how about that though? Like, after all the stuff we just did, waiting for things to transfer and files to translate and blah blah blah, and then I take out the GH5 and it's like, yeah, this battery's flat. I'm like, perfect. So I'm charging it now. I've also got to get the transmitter off the roof. Just give me a second for that. Okay. Okay. Man, it's hot out here. It is hot. It's a real outback heat. Right on your back, in the out. That's how they call it, outback. That was cool. Little experiment that seemed to work quite well. I've got to also grab my iPad for chat. All right, so let me just bring up the chat here. We're good. Audio's good. Yes. Okay, good. All right, I missed all the chat comments if Dale was there. Just gonna drink some more water, being that it's 1,000,000 degrees. Hendrik, in a dry heat, better than humid Brisbane 33. You agree? Dry heat is way better. It is very dry. Yeah, I admit that. I admit this. Hey, I admit one thing. Where is my phone? Where did I put my phone? Seriously? I chucked it in the back, didn't I? Gonna shoot a little vlog here after all that. Just give me a sec. phone across to the hard drive and dump my VODs to clear up space on my phone. Sat in there for about 2 hours. Sat in there so long that the GoPros went flat here or went overheated in the car, so I ended up getting my streaming camera out and sitting in there in the cool, it's 33 degrees Celsius. So I want to just thank the Winton Bakery for not going, get the hell out. I did eat pies. I ate a pie and a sausage roll, did that. And now we're going to skedaddle out of this town and get to Long Waterhole, where it's going to be a muddy, brown experience, not suitable for swimming at all, but we're just going to go and have a look and camp there anyway. Thank you, Winton. So I want to just check my air pressure in my tires. Also want to give you guys a picture-in-picture mode. Give you that vision first. Picture-in-picture mode. Bam. I think I did that in one go. Let's put Long Waterhole into the Jeps. Goddamn Yankees are sleeping. So did Dale miss out on the Opals? By the way, can you guys tell me how that went? How was that with the DJI transmission up the street? Search recent Long Waterhole. Haven't got it in there. Long Waterhole, cornfield. 6 minutes away.
Head east on Eldersley Street towards Underoo Street.
We'll just get out of there for a second. We're going to just drive around and look for a service station. DJI was 5x5. Are you serious, dude? What on earth? What on earth, man? Okay, where's the nearest gas? The Roadhouse. Five by five. Why? Are you kidding me, dude?
In 300 meters, at the roundabout, take the first exit onto Manuka Street, State Route 62.
Yeah, I don't know what to explain or how to explain that, but I wouldn't get excited by it because the chances that it won't work next time is equally as high as that it worked this time. Just being honest, you know. Here is that misty, cloudy bizarrity. So strange. Manuka. Those clouds might be from fire. There is no smell of smoke at all, dude. All I smell is hideousness of myself. I mean, it kind of looks like bushfire cloud. But it doesn't.
300 meters, turn right onto Churnside Street.
Yeah, it's weird.
service stations don't have, the air pump doesn't have a gauge on it.
Your destination is on the left.
So weird. Air and water, where's air? There's air. I bet it doesn't have a gauge. It's got a gauge. Will it work though? We'll find out. It's got a gauge. Yeah, I had my sneaky suspicions. Hey Mum, how you doing? Where are you heading tonight? So we're in a place called Winton, which you'll be pleased to note is the dinosaur trail. You were trying to think of I thought it was Riversley, but it was Winton. This is where I'm at right now. I've just spent the afternoon here doing some mundane sort of computer related waste of time stuff, but I had to do it. And now I just wanted to check my air in my tires because I had a suspicion that it was the car was moving to the side, blah blah blah, and yeah, the wheels, they were overfilled by a lot. So now I'm going to Long Waterhole camping.
Head north on Manuka Street, State Route 62 towards Wilson Street, then turn right onto Wilson Street.
Well, son. Yeah, I just had a sneaky suspicion that these were overfilled. In the last place I can't remember where it was, I last used a public one. It was like, it didn't feel right. And I looked at the tyres, and the tyres looked like they were wearing weirdly.
Turn right onto Wilson Street.
Well, son. Well, son!
In 200 meters, turn right onto Nisbet Street.
Nisbet. Yeah, it feels better already. The drive feels much smoother.
Turn right onto Nisbet Street, then turn left onto Churnside Street.
Chermside.
Turn left onto Churnside Street, then turn right onto Landsborough Highway.
Landsborough Highway, bro.
Turn right onto Landsborough Highway, Manifold Street. Continue on A2 for 1.5 kilometers.
Avgas available. My goodness, wow, Avgas. What is Avgas, Henry? Avgas will travel? Damn, it's hot out there, dudes. Can't wait to get in this water hole and have a swim. Probably not going to. Ladensburg National Park. Now, there's a German name. Ladensburg. Aviation gas, petrol for airplane. Oh wow. Huh. Is that right? I did not know that was aviation gas.
In 400 meters, turn left onto Winton Junda Road.
Winton Junda.
Turn left onto Winton Junda Road.
Oh shit, right in. Lark Quarry Dinosaur Track.
Continue on Winton Junda Road for 1.5 kilometers.
Mountain View. There's a place called Tattoo. Is that you, bro? Next fuel in 374 Ks. Lucky we're coming back out because I'll need fuel before then. No water in the creek. No water in the creek. Take it from the sky.
Turn left.
Turn left. Is this going to be one of those dud directions?
Continue for 2 kilometers.
Do you reckon this is one of those weird, awful Google Maps directions? Because this does not feel right. I hate those grates. Dealt with plenty of them in my teens. On what, on a bike or something, Henry? Now this feels weird. It feels like we're driving into the eye of the storm. White roads, dark skies. Car feels better on this road with the less air in the tyres though. It was near on 50 psi. That might explain the extremely good fuel economy though. I'm surprised there's not a lot of travellers about, Mum.
In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
No, there are a lot of travellers around. I'm speaking and seeing people all the time. Welcome to... Please respond farm biosecurity. Okay. Are we... Is this it? We just come... All of a sudden there's just wild cows and shit?
You have arrived.
I have arrived, apparently. Alright. Well, here we are, folks. Long water hole. I guess it's over this ridge. Is this it? It might be replying to Sylvia Black. I don't know what she's doing. We'll soon see. Oh, yep, there's the water hole. It's a dusty old affair, folks. It's a dirty, brown, dusty affair. But I gotta tell you, I probably will be getting in there. And I've been told to go all the way around to the back. It's better. I don't know, can you guys see that? If I give you, I'll just give you a vista this way, you'll be able to see. So I've been told that the better camping sites are around the back, but yeah, I will be getting in there. Yeah, because it's 33 degrees and I definitely need to cool off a little. And when you're in the outback, mate, it's not all roses. You know? It's only dirty because it's dusty. This is kind of nice, sort of. I can camp anywhere I want, really. There's a camper over there. I guess that's as far as it goes. On this side, it does go further on the other side though, by the look of it. Oh wait, there's a road through here. Or a trail. Looks like a water hole for a soggy box. Okay. Might not go too far in here if it's going to get boggy, and it's still rock solid hard here at the moment. I guess I'm just going to go around the back of the waterhole and come around the other side, aren't I? That's what this trail's doing. I'm gonna get a little footage of this. Long waterhole, folks. Long waterhole. Not much water at this end. We've come up to the furthest extremities, and we might just kind of cruise back around to the other side because there's not a lot going on up here. Anywhere could be a campsite though. Don't need to be near the water, I can take a walk. The back of Winton. What's up this crest? Actually, I'm going to turn around in this open space. We'll come back down the other side. I'm also keeping my eyes peeled for places of potential firewood. And I did see pretty much in this section we're headed on the left seems to be the most sort of wood area potential. There's a big log there, dude. I can come back and get that for sure. I like the joint. Yeah, Hendrik, me too, me too. Me too. We'll try to get closer to the water, but I will come back up here for firewood. There's a dead one there. There's a dead one over there. There's plenty of dead wood. Yeah, look at that. I'll be able to grab you. I'll be seeing you later. Let's get a nice spot then. Wow. Hello, beer. You know what? This would be good footage. I'm going to take that back. All that rocky, bouncy stuff. That would be good footage. Just even at a slow speed, it's got a real nice bounce to it. Real nice bounce. Just set up a little shot skis here. I just farted. Oh my god, did you hear that? He farted. Oh my god, he farted. Oh no, oh, he farted.
I just farted. I just farted. I'm going to drive over my camera. I'm going to drive over my phone. You got the angle here. If this doesn't work, if I squash it, you'd be like, we knew that was going to happen, you idiot. We kind of knew that was going to happen. Now let's see what did happen. Oh, hello, bear. See, I can see where this is going. Right into my stomach. Get back over there. Get back over there. Replying to Sylvia Black, someone keeps saying you have just farted. Sounds like Claudia. It's not Claudia. It's not Claudia. By the way, that did knock my phone over. So it did bottom out on my phone. That's unbelievable. That's gonna look good, that footage. Oh, wow. It looks... Dude, I'm surprised that didn't damage my phone.
Holy moly, it looks so good. Wait till you see, I'll post this in the Discord, you guys will be frothing. What happened to your nap? Pineapple? Wait till you see, I'm gonna post that footage in the Discord, you guys are gonna love it. That what the hell, that looked really cool. And the vehicle just headbutts the camera, but there's no damage. Why is this, what is going on with this beer? It just wants to roll, it only wants to roll towards me. Well, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna put this down here for the time being. It's constantly rolling my way. Like, stay there. Okay, I'm a bit over this now. You know, it was funny the first few times I wobbled around. Now I just want it to be smooth. The voices sound a little like Claudia. It's Mum, it's not Claudia, but it does sort of sound a little bit like her, I suppose. Yeah, kinda. All right, well, let's pick a spot here then at Longus Waterholus Maximus. There's a dead tree there for me. This could be my spot right here, dudes. Try to give those guys a bit of peace and quiet. Now the wind is coming, I think I've just nailed this perfectly right now. From that way, let me check. I think the wind's coming across this angel. Yep. Yep, as far as wind, I've nailed that. Honey, we've arrived. Let me post this immediately in the Discord, this video. I just want you guys to see how absolute, will it post a video that big? Probably won't post this video, will it? Let me see. Let me see. It's 1:41. Nah, it won't post it. Your file too powerful. 25 megs max. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, well, just wait for my daily vlog to come out in 8 months' time. And then remember this conversation, how rad I said it was. Lake or muddy stream? I'll be swimming in that. I'm gonna get in that for sure. Yep, I'm gonna get in there. I don't care if it's whatever. I'm in there. I'm in that. Let's get you set up first though. I hear the comment about crocodiles. Can someone fact check that? Can someone search it up, please? Crocodiles in Winton, please, before I go swimming. Specifically long waterhole.
What's up with the stones you were driving on? They're not stones, they were just, that's just mud. That's just mud, dude. No stone activity. They looked cool. Yeah, they weren't stones, they're just mud. Take pics of the cracked mud? Yeah, dude, I will. There's heaps of it around. All right, let's just get the audio switch first. I'm going to do this again. I'm going to do this super careful. Audio, scroll down, click it, choose input 3, click it, input 3, click. You should be on that camera and that audio alone. Hello, welcome to the river, the Long Beach waterhole. There we are, we're on. We on. I really feel like right now? Hard rated. I really feel like a cold beverage. Yeah, I really feel like an ice cold, I feel like a big round quarter pounder. What do you feel like? Would you like a quarter pounder? I'll take mine medium rare, thank you. I'll be seeing you on a plate next to me soon. Big fat cow. Yeah, I forgot this is a ranch. What was I saying? Yeah, I feel like a nice cold soft drink, but soft drinks are for wusses. Soft drinks are for wusses and kids. Make mine a hard drink. I'm having a hard solo. First I'm going to have an ice cold beverage of water though. There's something about reclaimed water like bore water, rainwater. I don't know, it doesn't quench your thirst as much. It's weird. I always feel thirsty. I mean, it is big, you know, 100,000 degrees. And I'm gonna get la-di-da and put ice in my glass. You know? La-di-da. Should I get these off the roof first? Make it easier. Yo, Marty, just grab... Ah. Of course. He's not here. easier with two to do this, not gonna lie. Guys on this automatically. Automatically? I mean already. So can I stay there? Yeah. Alright, you guys get up there. Get a little higher. Higher for the action. Here we are, folks, Long Waterhole. This is the site for the evening camping extravaganzas. This is the waterhole. It's relatively long. I'm at the shallower end of it. I am planning on getting in there for a swim. I'm waiting on confirmation that there are no crocodiles. I doubt it. But anyway, we're setting up here, and I am very, 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 very parched because it is 100,000 degrees right now. It's actually 33 Celsius, which is pretty dang hot. And I was just thinking, I really feel like a soft drink, but I don't drink soft drinks. But I don't mind one of these every now and then, a hard rated. This is a soft hard drink, a hard soft drink. And I'm going to get all la-di-da with you guys, and I'm going to use ice because we bought a bag, and we might as well use it. There you go, ice. Goes a long way when you've got a refrigeration unit. You can keep it cold. Pretty handy. Hard rated, alcoholic lemonade. It's just like the solo beverage, but it's the alcoholic one. Don't get them mixed up. This is a black one, the other one's yellow, and also you can only buy these in liquor stores. So don't get that confused. If you're under 18, you shouldn't even be in there. Kind of refreshing on a 33 degrees summer day. Long waterhole. Yes, sir. It's tasty. Jesus. Got to set up the awning, get some comfort here, get some firewood together. Cheers, stream. Awning, got to get that going. No pops, no clacks, no crickles. don't suppose I'll have any trouble getting the pegs in here. It's all smoky from the last time we used it 2 days ago. I love that. It comes out like it's smelling like a barbecue.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Wee. What? Are you kidding me? Just stop. Wow. Interesting. That first section was like it hitting a rock. rooster crowing in the distance? It's literally hitting a rock. The same shit that's happened the whole trip. It gets into a point and then it just goes, no more. I thought here would be like super obviously easy. What the? Seriously, I've never known pegs to be such a hindrance on a camping mission 32 days in a row. I'm trying to peg into mud and it's not, and look, bending the pegs. Every time this happens, I know you probably go, oh, here we go again, he's going to be angry. What's going on? Like every single time. That's as good as it's going to get. Who brings a rooster camping? That's a pet rooster. That's the other dude camping there, brought a pet rooster with him. Either that or he's listening to a CD of roosters crowing. That one was actually quite good. Alright, we're done. Hard part done. Actually, getting the firewood would be the hard part here, I imagine. I should scoop all the poo away too. Otherwise I'll be stepping in it at night. Hard to level the table on that. It seemed to go pretty much straight away. So surprisingly, that worked first go. So I'm going to put the fire pretty much right where this person has had theirs. So I'll get all this poop. I'm going to burn a pile of poop serving of cow poop for you. Alright, that's pretty much the perimeter cleared of poop. Pretty much my main sort of communicable area is poop free. Except for that bit. I'm going to go and do a little scour for some local wood, and then I'll do a bit of a deeper scour. There's some right here. This is a lot of wood made easy for me, right by the tent. The campsite. Thank you so much. That's nice and easy. There's a whole bunch of kindling. couple of big boys. Letsky would refer to them. A little bit more kindling. I'm going to go and do another round of big guys. You guys okay just to chill here? I hope so. Hey, there's a piece of wood right there. Two relatively small ones right by the campfire. Theophilus thistlers on this. And more kindling. I believe I've got a good amount of kindling. I just need some big guys now. And I know where they were, right back where we went. And Dale wanted some photos of the cracked earth, so I'll do that while I'm up there too, Daleskins. The cracked earth. I'll put them in the Discord when I get back, but I have my telephonic device here. That went down so easy. Ah, great. think I'm adequately prepared for the wood for tonight and tomorrow morning. Pretty much good to go, I think. That'll do me. Now I'll discord those photos I took. Did anybody research up crocodiles? I mean, it's probably pretty damn safe here. But I would like to be sure, you know. Hey, Contact, how you doing, man? Fucking shit, alright? What's going? That's a shit fire? What are you talking about? That's heaps of wood. Mayonnaise! Wow! That's heaps of wood. Mayonnaise! Wow! Mayonnaise! Wow! So Dale, I'll post these in the Discordation for you. Discord. Yeah, where's Discord? Scorched, I'm going to call it Scorched Earth for Dalski. Scorched Earth at Long Waterhole. It's funny you thought they were paving stones. Well, it's not funny, it's intriguing. There you go, Dale. They're in the Discord. Now, let me have a look for Long Waterhole. Long Waterhole. Linton. Croc. Tourist has reported and photographed the croc in the Old Cork Waterhole, Diamantia River in the neighbouring Winton Shire. Long Waterhole, Winton. Townsfolk go here in the summer for swimming, speedboats, water skiing. You can fish here. So it looks like there are no crocs here. It's quite a popular swimming hole. Probably super shallow though. Like I don't know what you guys are expecting. That's gonna. Hey, check this out for you intrepid. You want to see Australia, folks? Check this out. Who's interested in Australia? Who's interested in Australia right now? Who wants Australia? You want Australia? Check this out. What are these two boys doing? Getting a drink. What anyone would be doing down by the water's edge on a Day. Kangaroos. How do you like that, folks? We'll just chill here, let them know we're no danger. They can go back to what they were doing, and then I'll round them up and cook them for dinner. Yo, Stella, get me boomerang, would ya? I spotted our dinner. They look very, very thin roosters. See, they're not worried about us. Oh, there's a crane in the water over there too. Who wants Australia? Who wants Australia? This is Australia. I'm showing you Australia. If I put my camera down here, check this out. This is my plan. Camera goes, oh, you little sneaky little devils. I'll try to round them back around this way. They didn't come as close as I thought they'd come to the... Hey, there's heaps of wood here anyway. There's heaps of wood here. Well, there's not heaps, but there is some wood here. Did they come close to you? I don't know if they came close. They will be back though. They'll come down for water later on. There'll probably be all kinds of animals down here getting drinks later on. Bird life. Frogses. I don't know, did they come? I think they came on that side. I don't know if you saw much of that, but I did try my best. Came back with wood. I'll keep my eyes peeled for more interesting Australian wildlife. Don't say I don't do anything for you though. The wildlife comes for free. This is Australia. Hey Paul, you're joking, right? Don't mess around like that. Like, don't. If you found a story about a 5-meter croc here, don't mess around, dude. Don't joke around. some nice big wood here. Holy moly, this is rad. What a find. Tell me my fire's lame now, H-man. I'm sorted. Right. They were very close to the camera? Okay, cool. So you did see it. Now, nobody found any information about crocodiles, right? I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything about crocodiles. I think we're good. I'm going to get in that water for a quick dip. But I'm going to do something as well. I'm going to prepare my shower here. Because once I come out of the water, I'll want to hose off ever so briefly. And this thing is also a good double up as a shower. Whoops. The catch is you don't want to do it right where you're standing, because this will just become mud, right? This is mud. This is dried. If I put it over here, once I've had a swim and I want to just hose off, this is more than anything. This is, well, not more than anything, but for surfing, this is kind of why I wanted this in the van, to have a surf somewhere and then just be able to rinse off the salt water. So I can just put this up here, come out of the water, knock my bin over, you know? Cleanse it. Of course, it'll be a little bit more wangling because I'll want to do it through the window, won't I? Because I want to turn it on there and then run for it. Rains, you have to worry about it. Rains, the water hole fills up quickly. Yeah, true. That's very true. Keep an eye on that. We are at the shallow end of the hole, but you're dead right, Dusky. It could fill up pretty quickly. Holy crap, those birds are loud. You should hear them in the morning when they're just getting going, man. They're ferocious. Alright, boardies. Excuse my nakedness. I'll do it behind the vehicle. Yeah, and if we get that rain bomb, there'll be a lot of water. All right, well, I'm going to have this swim. It won't be a huge swim, I'll just be like getting into the water. But again, if anybody's found any information about crocodiles, now would be the time to speak up. I don't mean Paul making jokes. I couldn't find anything. In fact, it says the locals come here for a dip in the summer to cool off. So I'm assuming this is going to be fine skins. Again, not the greatest spot for a swim, but I'm going to get in and have a little go. Ed Putsky, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. So this is called the long water hole for the reason that it is long and it's full of water and it's a hole. Now, I'm just going to say this, it's muddy, it's dried mud, it's crackly, it's not going to be very pleasant, but I am going to hop in here for what could be regarded as a swim. It's more going to be in the water and just refresh and then out, more than likely. I also want to test my my shower on Govan more than anything. Not my shower, but you know, the water hose has a shower fitting and I want to use it. So let's occupy ourselves in the water ever so briefly. Put Yahoos up here. I mean, I swam in some nice water holes, and I'm about to swim in a pretty slothful one. But it is water. I don't even know if I'm going to use my phone. Let's see. See, these are just going to stick to the... Yeah, that's not going to happen. Oh. Okay. Sinking into the mud. It's going to be this deep the whole way, I feel. It's not changing. It's just going to be this shallow trough. I'm basically floating on air here. This is lame. I'm not even in water. It is cool though. Why are there that many hawks above me? Eagles. What are they seeing that I'm not?
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
But there isn't. It's just this shallow. It's basically what. This is what I always think of when I go into a water hole. It's no different than what you see out of the water, except that there's water on it. So why would all this all of a sudden change and it be beautiful? It's just the same riverbank, but there's water over it. The one thing that it's got working in its favor, it is cool.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Without that shower after. You're jungle man. really, really thick, sticky mud. I'll try to get the bulk of it off out here, so I can refill up my water in town before I shoot through. I don't want to waste all my water though. Everywhere. That's the stuff I can see. What about the stuff behind me? Yeah, okay, that's as good as it's going to get. I guess somewhat unsurprisingly, that was what it was meant to be. A muddy, whoa, a muddy, sticky, cool experience. It was cooling. But like I said, I wouldn't do it if I didn't have that shower afterwards. So let's hit that shower now, see how it works. Oh, I don't want to touch my towel on my muddy, sweaty hachi mama. Guess I put this up here. No, it's on the ground. That can go up here. Yeah? Stream, where are you going to go? I guess you guys can go back over here. I don't want you to get wet. But I do want you to see this shower experience. That's level and exposed nicely. Okay. How am I going to do this? I haven't really thought this through, have I? Hot water, super hot water. It's not much coming out, but that's great. Not wasting it. Comes out harder when you're filling up your water bottle. That's perfect though. That's the perfect amount of water coming out. Not too much, just enough to rinse off the. Oh, have I got mud on my back? I probably do. Yeah, it's just enough to rinse off the sweaty, muddy river water. That's perfect. How come it's not shooting out of it? I'm not complaining. I thought it would come out a lot faster. And arguably in the winter, you probably want it to come out faster. This is all wet and muddy. Hashtag van life, they said. Van life. Glam life. The van glam. Is this what you meant when you said hashtag van life? Hot bodies lathered up under the fresh water in the sun. Did you picture me? Did you picture me doing this? No, you did not. It still feels dirty. I'm literally hosing myself down, but I can still feel river slime. But that's weird. How come I can still feel slime? There's heaps of it. It's also got a very unique smell, this sludge. What would you say that is? Rotting cow, decaying bird, dead animal. In brackets, all of them. I kind of think I'm done here, aside from the part I can't see, which is my back. Can you tell me? I can't see that. I reckon I've used about, the way this is piddling out, I reckon I've used about 3 bottles of water out of this. Not even 3 litres of water, right? Why do I still feel dirty though? It's weird, I feel slimy. I mean, I am rinsing with rain and bore water. There's that. All right, that's that. Now I'm just going to let myself dry here. Oh, it feels good though. It's achieved the goal of cooling me down. Goal achieved. Coolness. And now the birds are taking after me doing their thing. There you go. Copycats. Alright. Let's never do that again. My thongs are heavy with mud. How was that for you guys? M-tag on. I'd need a shower after wallowing around in that mud. Handy little gadget. Forgot it's 34. It's hot out here. It's hot out here. That was nice laying in there, but speaking frankly, is it worth it to have to come out and clean off like that? Like, if you didn't have that shower thing, you wouldn't do it. I mean, if you were a kid, you'd do it and you'd just be running around covered in muck. But we like our, you know, some semblance of like cleanliness as adults, don't we? Don't we? But it was nice. It was nice to lay on my back and look up at the hawk, at the eagles. I'm going to put my other shorts back on though. Tomorrow should be interesting. Tomorrow I'm going to a place called Lara Station Wetlands, and it's more of a like a set-up campground, like a set. actual camping, like a station that's set up for camping, and they have hot showers. So part of me doing that was like, well, I know I'm going to get a clean shower tomorrow, so. But that was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. That's what this is for, showering after surfing. I know that wasn't a surf, but that's kind of what it's for. Now, how about an ice cold beer? Well, that would be a bloody marvelous idea. Two beers, followed by cocktail hour, followed by sausage bangers on the barbie, on the fry pan, on the open fire. We're having a slothful meal tonight, folks. It's just sausages in a pan with onion on bread with tomato sauce, ultra sloth mode. Nothing fancy about tonight. Oh. Whoops. Just sunk into a hole. Fill the hole. How are you going to use that hole? Just have the shower probably do it. I was gonna say, yeah, just having a shower, but then I would never have gotten in the long water hole, you know? When am I ever gonna be back here again? I had one chance, I took it. One chance, my friends. M-tag on. I'm permanently M-tagged on D-Low. Well, that's honestly how I saw it. I was like, I got one chance to do this. This is my only chance. I'm taking it. As long as there's no threat to my life, which there isn't, I'm taking it. Now I'm scorching hot again. That sun's going to just get behind that tree and everything will be rosy. Speaking of rosy, Shyla Rose has bad news, and I think Hendrik has let us know yesterday. Not the specifics, but looks like she won't be attending due to health concerns. Pertsky, cheers, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. My prediction, there will be no cane toads here tonight. No cane toads, but there will be native frogs. Is she okay? I'm not exactly sure. I'm not 100% certain. Where are we socks? See my pillow fall out of the back there? Awesome. Power bank at the ready for the GH5. Should bring you guys in a little tighter. Bring it in a little, bring it in.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite a nice angle though, isn't it? You get to see the river. I'll just go a little bit tighter, not too much. This is going to be nice when the sun dips. Holy moly, man, when that sun dips down, this is going to be beautiful here. At the moment, it's still a little bit hot and a little bit stale. That sun dips away. What I've learnt on this trip, amongst a few other things, but one of the things that's come up just recently is, I reckon I could stay out indefinitely in this van. Like it's possible to camp out. I mean, it's 32 days now. I could probably do this for 62 days, you know, as long as. The main concern I have is the money, right? The money for the fuel. But as long as you get yourself into a little pattern of familiarity and regularity and still achieving the things that you need to achieve, such as, you know, getting the wash done, like I have to do today, do a data dump of your things. There's stuff that, you know, at home, if I had to do a data dump at home, it'd be a case of take my hard drive out of my drawer, plug it in, go for a walk, come back and it's done. But here it's like, okay, I'm going to need extra power for that because it's going to drain the resources, blah, 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 blah. I mean, the obvious solution is get a better inverter, of course, and that's what I will do. But what I'm sort of saying is, having done this now for 32 days or whatever, I genuinely think that I could do it longer in this vehicle. And I've always thought that this might be too small. Like I mean, obviously a bigger van's more comfortable and you could set it up better, but I do think that it's plausible and possible in this. For sure. What do you think about that comment? That statement? Huh? 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 Here I am feeling sorry for myself for my bullshit post-COVID health problems. It's hard to comprehend what she has and is going through. Hendrik, she's a lot of tests in this week. She seems okay. Okay, good, good. Where's my brightness? Okay, that's better. Nice angel. If you stayed put in paradise, you wouldn't need fuel. All you need is food and water. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, if you found a spot that you were like, damn, dude, I'm going to stay up here for a month or two. Yeah. I mean, it sounds cliche, but then you are literally doing van life. Like that is the definition of van life. Some of the guys I met, or two of the guys I met in New Zealand, they do that. They actually, I didn't say what they do, but what I was going to say is they drive to the South Island and then drive down to Queenstown, and they stay up in the park, like in the caravan park, and they get a job. And in this case, it's working for NZ Ski, and they work all season, and they just go back to their van and sleep at night in the caravan park. So at the end of the season, they then chuff off up the North Island, get a similar job, driving job, go and park up somewhere. Yeah, it's definitely plausible. Say moin to Hendrik. Moin. Moin, Hendrik. Good morning. Widgety grubs. Eat widgety grubs. I haven't seen any widgety grubs. It becomes a mobile tiny home. Right on. Yeah. There's a whole series of birds. You can see them on the stream. They're just coming down to this branch of water that's in the water there, and they're drinking. And if I set my camera up long enough and frame it correctly, I'll be able to capture them drinking. They'll come back. They obviously scooted off when I set my camera up, but they'll come back. And that'll be right in the frame for it. Moin, who says? Oh, that was Pertsky over on YouTube. My guess is it's better for one person than two, better on resources. Better for one person than two. The trip, like to do this, is better for one person than two people. I mean, yeah, look. Yeah, I'm probably... This trip is still happening for me right now. So I'm probably the wrong person to discuss that with, but I've got thoughts on that, of course. Now, there's a different species of birds that are coming towards my camera. Are they going to go... They went past the branch. The other species isn't back yet. I just saw a bird take a bath. That was cool. He's back again for another dip. There's a bird on my windshield. The birds are back on that branch. The one is anyway. He's going to take a drink. That's full. That's on 2x zoom. That's going to be getting up perfectly. Oh, he didn't have a drink. Aren't you thirsty, you little bugger? Come back and have a sip. Moin moin, Hendrik, got a bail. No worries, Pertsky, no worries, have a good one. As per usual, I got a split, enjoy your sausages. Thank you, can't. Thank you, dude. Yep. It's going to be a real sizzle up. Here comes, oh, they're a little apprehensive because of my camera, I think. Oh, no way. The crane's going right in front of it, dude. Oh, he walked away. I focus on the branch. It's going to be out of focus. What do you think they chase, little fish? Minilab, are there cane toads here? My guess is no, and I'm only basing that upon each time I've been somewhere when the water's been this brown, muddy slough colour, there's been no cane toads. But every time I've been somewhere where the water's been clearer and there's been like rocks to the edge, then there's cane toads everywhere. This kind of slothful, muddy, sooty water, I don't know if they're into it. I mean, I could be wrong, they could be everywhere tonight, but last night and the night before, no, just last night there wasn't any. And it's kind of refreshing when there aren't cane toads, to be completely honest. That's a spoonbill crane, is it? Okay, rad. So what do they eat? A little fish, or? Because he's obviously back and forward with his mouth sorting something out. He's relying on his beak, not the sense of sight, just the sense of his beak, right? Wow. When he chases something, he really goes for it.
Yo, 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 yo. Wow. that is the joy.
How come the little birds aren't back to drinking again? I thought they would have come back by now. There comes one. Yeah. Ah. I was going to say right on schedule. Yo, Flowmix, I'm on the homepage of Kick Machine. That's amazing. That's 2 days in a row. Let me just check that. Oh, they've changed their wheel carousel. There I am. There I am. Thank you, Kick. Actually, that looks better. Thank you, Kick. What does it mean? Not much. But thank you. It's better than nothing. It's actually, it is better than nothing. Thank you, Kick Machine. Appreciate it. Now, can you bring those birds back down to drink for me? Because I've been wasting a lot of my iPhone space by trying to shoot this video and they're just not coming back. There's one right there now. Thank you, Kick. He is drinking and I'm shooting that. I'm getting that. There's his buddy. Now it's on. They're like, no, that's cool. It was cool until that bird chirped, saying, it's not cool, it's not cool. Nothing better than living off the land. Burn Dog 3000. Burn Dog. How you doing, man? Well, I'm not living off the land if I'm sucking down a Cooper's dark ale, but I know where you're getting at. But I'm just camping. I'm not living off the land. I like the sentiment though. I brewed this beer and I made the glass myself and put it in it. It's been 7 months now. I'm living off the beer, off the land. Not quite that insane. Yeah, Flowski. I built a structure out of sticks and mud that looks kind of like a van. Yeah. Living off the land. I made steel. You know, I created a steel mill. Just getting back down to the roots of it all. You know, the grassroots. I don't think that. I mean, that's a joke, obviously. This isn't straight though, is it? That's much straighter. Get some photos of Govan in this situation. That beautiful cascading fog hazy, and we've got Govan situated, we've got the Billabong and the long water hole here, we've got birds going crazy, everything's happening in the boat, birds are going, I like to see what wildlife is like tonight. I'm calling it though, I'm saying no cane toads, I'm saying too sloshy, I'm saying it's going to be native frogs only, no cane toads. Like last night. I could be wrong. Nice reflections. Oh, dude, I didn't even see that. The trees. Yeah, man. Minilab, 58 viewers from Kick. Is that better than D-Live? It's kind of the same. The number is almost irrelevant. It seems like it's phony. 58 viewers and not one person chatting from Kick. That seems pretty lame. That's like D-Live lame days. But I do see those reflections and I hadn't spotted them earlier. Now I'm going to steal that spot and get a photograph of said reflections. I'm going to go higher though. Higher, 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 higher. And also do it level. Yeah, I called it out, but I feel like when Kick does that, it doesn't seem natural. Because if it was, if there was 58 new viewers, you'd have at least one or two of them chatting. Or at least a follow. There'd be a random follow, right? How about another beer? How about yes? These dark ales are pretty low, 4.5%. Yeah, pretty mid-strength kind of beer. Not mid-strength, but just not full banger. Not 5.8. Feel the heat. That looks rad. The angle, the light, just my hideous body ruins the shot. I kind of want to put a shirt on because I don't like the look of my white pasty body, but then I feel like, dude, it's 100,000 degrees. Why would I put a shirt on? Nice. Dude, those birds are drinking from that spot now. They weren't there before. They wouldn't drink when my camera was there, and now they're back. What's cooking tonight? Tonight is sloth cook. Netskis, a sloth up. I want to get another shot of this. Charles, go without a shirt more often, you'll not be so pale. Yeah, true. 4 eggs gold is lame in the alcohols department. I didn't get what he said when he's cooking. Sorry, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. I'm just cooking up sausages. So in a pan with oil, onion and snags. And then I'm putting them on bread with tomato sauce. complete sloth meal. There's 8 snags, I think, or 9. That'll do me for tonight and tomorrow night. I'm just going to fry the onions, maybe some garlic to get funky. Gunions, yeah, some gunions and gunions and garlic in oil in a pan on the fire. Add the snagses, sizzle the shizzle out of them, put them on bread. Do you know what, dude? This hasn't been done this trip. Oh, wait. No. Marty did snags, but he put them in a chorizo dinner. What did we do that night? I can't remember. What was that? Was that for the... I can't even remember what that was, but we did have snags this one night, but not just straight up bush tucker snags. Yum, tomato sauce. Yeah, I've got a... Yes. Why are these birds not drinking when they get there? Before they were just sitting on that thing drinking, and now when my camera's there, they're like, nah. See? He didn't drink. He went to drink and didn't drink. I don't know, you probably can't see that, it's just out of frame, but it doesn't matter. There's a branch in the water and the birds have been sitting on it drinking from it all afternoon. This is the second time I put my camera there to capture them, and they're just not having a bar of it. And I know they're thirsty. They're camera shy, yeah, fully. You can see that they're thirsty because they're sitting up in these branches and they have their mouth agape. They're like, that's the sign. When a bird opens their mouth, like their beak, they're thirsty, you know, they're letting heat out. My budgie Petrol used to do that. He'd sit there in the Perth heat in the summer in his cage going, Petrol, go and drink some water, Petrol, you idiot. I used to put blocks of ice in there to cool it right down too. There comes a peewee in front of my camera. Bird taking a sip, take a sip. Oh, he's drinking. The peewee's in the way. Oh, peewee, get out of the way. Okay, so that was a good shot. Peewee in front and little Finch going for it. Finchy. 9 snags? I'll only need 1. No. I'm only doing them all because they're in one batch, H-man. I'm not going to eat 9. I'm not going to eat 9 of them. I'm not like some madman. Can we still do the Marty? Yeah, we can. Here comes a camper, fellow camper. Alright, I think I got that shot now. I think I got it.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it.
Yes, got it. Got the shot. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think what I've noticed about coming to these water holes is that where there's water, there's life, and the life that we're seeing, or the animal life, typically is birds. And I never really realized how much of a bird lover I am, you know. I had Petrol when I was in Perth in 1996, and I thought that was the sweetest bird ever. And then Dee's had a few birds that I've been like, man, they're pretty rad, you know. Pet Budge. He had, what was that one? Ovum? Doesn't matter, I can't remember the name, but he's had a few pretty cool pet birds. And I guess I'm pretty bird friendly. I think I'm bird friendly. I think as I get older, I'm appreciating bird life more.
I just farted.
Do with that what you will.
fucking love you, bitch.
Cold snags are always nice the next day. Ah, shit no, Netskis. Nah. Hell no, man. You gotta heat that shit up, dude. Cold snags? Wow, you are some madman. That's rubbish, dude. Sausages cooked on a barbecue cannot be eaten cold the next day. That's like, I mean, okay. I might have gone a bit over the top there. They're not as good. They can, I'll backtrack, it can be done. It's about maybe it's 1/8 as good as having a reheat. By the way, I'm directly in that. All this while I've been sitting here and no one said you're right in line of that pole, dude. Move the pole. Fill the pole. Why didn't someone just say your head's, because I guess you didn't want to see my hideous head. I mean, I understand that too. Discord it up? No, it's a video, Hendrik. It's a video, and it won't let me take it. Oh, you know what I could do? I'll trim down that video of me running over my phone, and I'll post that little section into the Discord, because I can do that. I can trim my video on the iPhone pretty easily. Photos. This video where I ran over my phone was pretty funny. I guess it happened on the drive in skins. Here it is, 41 seconds. So I'll duplicate this. I'll edit it. I'll trim it down. Okay, trim that. I don't want to trim the original. Done. Save video as a new clip. Okay, I just saved it as a new clip and it's trimmed right down. Let me see. Oh, that's the original. Didn't work. Didn't work. What the hell was that noise? Oh, Boyd's didn't work. Let me just delete it and do it again. The trim didn't work. Edit, trim skis. Trim skins. Trim skins. Okay. Done. Save as a new clip. That's better. Yeah. Alright, hopefully I can post that shiz. Discordation. Video goes for 19 seconds. I did it. Hey, thanks Charles for posting in the Gives Minute Related. Thank you, dude. It's posting. You're going to see a quick edit of a 19-second edit of it. It's pretty funny. I'll tell you when. Okay, go into the Gives Minute Related right now and have a look at that video. It's pretty funny. No damage, by the way. No damage at all. I'll post this to Facebook and see if anybody laps it up. Where am I again? Long water hole. Ah, dude, I already deleted it. Oh, no, there it is. 20 seconds. Who put that? Discord it up. Have you guys checked it? Classic, I love it. It's pretty funny, hey. It looks like damage, but none damage. No damage at all. But it looks like it would have got damaged. "45 viewers on Kick. If they were real viewers, they would be asking, "Hey, what's the Discord he's talking about? Where can I go and see that?" But no one's asking because they're fake numbers. Just saying. I've just talked about an interesting video clip that I've uploaded to a private Discord server that you have to know the link to, and there's 45 viewers on Kick watching apparently, and not one person's asked about it. That tells me that they're not real people, right? I mean, that's pretty clear that they're not humans. I've also got that video of the 6 Swedish backpackers that we all had a massive orgy with last night. That's also in the Discord. Yeah, go and have a look at that. It's only a short teaser clip. The rest will be on my OnlyFans if you want to check that out later on. 6 Swedish backpackers, just saying, you know. Naked, you know. We had oil and stuff. It was pretty hot. I'm just saying. If you want, yeah. Nothing. Not a peep from the 35. I lost 10 viewers. They were like, 6? Only 6 Swedish backpackers? I'm out of here. There were 45 viewers, now there's 35. Just saying. 5 of them drinking from that thing. Do you get any kickbacks from the Logitech ads? Yes, Charles. What you get from that is free use of the Beam service. You don't get any payment. You get access to the Beam service in lieu of paying by having ads running. Which is it's an intriguing way to do it. And I was thinking about it today while I was driving in silence because no one was chatting to me. So I had a lot of time to think. And I was thinking, this idea that they are allowing, or that Beam is allowing you to restream to multiple platforms. Like I think they've got 21 different platforms, and I'm assuming a bunch of RTMPs as well. The fact that they're allowing you to do that Dude, I was just on a tangent, and then the GH5 battery went flat. Hold on a second. I was on fire on that tangent though. I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. But yeah, the battery just went flat. I just put the power bank on. Next thing to go flat will be the transmitter, but that'll be another hour or so away. Yeah. So what I was kind of saying was like, if you say to Beam, I'm happy for you guys to put the Logitech ad in front of all my content, that's fair because they're saying, well, if you don't want to pay for our service, that's how we're gonna recoup that loss. We're gonna allow an advertisement from a company who's paid us X amount of dollars to run on your content. However, that transaction seems kind of legit for one video.
Wow.
But if you
lies the joy.
Restream.io, the new Restream, you're effectively broadcasting that same stream across potentially 21 different platforms. So then Beam is getting, or the company, in my case Logitech, is getting 21 different views, if you like, as opposed to one. So suddenly the equation tips out in the favor of the platform way more than the creator. If you just use it as one, and you say, yeah, I don't want to pay for Beam, I'd just rather you guys run the ad, no worries. But then the meat of the matter is if you then restream it, which they want you to do, they're getting way more X's for their bang. So I was thinking about that, and I was thinking the only way around that is to start paying for it, right? To pay their monthly service. And if the monthly service was less than what I pay for Restream, and they enabled this stream failover, bandwidth protection, whatever you want to call it, it's got a few different names out there, then yes, it will be worth it, for sure. But until they enabled that feature, there's nothing really that compelling about the site that's going to get me to go take my money as opposed to Restream take my money. Yeah. That's what I've been thinking about as I've been driving anyway. I've been kind of trying to work out how this monetization thing works, because they are talking about allowing or providing creators the ability to monetize their content. So how would that look? Would that be we would get a percentage of that endorsement from Logitech, and therefore if you restream to 12 locations, is that percentage 12x what the first percentage would have been? Because if you're sending it out to 12 different, like, you know, or is it just no, you get X amount of percentage, doesn't matter where you stream it? these are the questions that have plagued me, or not plagued me. These are the questions I'm considering. Like I said earlier, I don't want to just run blindly into it and scream about how rad it is when I don't really know what it actually is yet. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. These birds are making a mockery of me. They're just going to town, drinking, partying, laughing, carrying on. A good question, Charles. Good question. And these are the questions that I'd like to talk with Angel about. Because the platform, the concept of the platform seems pretty good. Like it certainly is. It is needed. Yeah, I think it's good. I think what it is good. It's intriguing. I'm just a little. I'm a little wary. Hendrik, likewise, hence why I did not stream at all this weekend. Right. I think there needs to be a deeper dive into this. We need to dig into it more and look at the business model and like what are the creators going to get from this? And to be fair, when I had a cursory glance at it last night, there wasn't that many numbers on there. Like the biggest streams were like between 14 to 20, kind of 25 viewers. I mean, that's at least that's a good solid number. They're not lying about the number. But on the other hand, is it worth swapping to something that has such a small viewership right now? I mean, we've done it before with DLive, right? Jumped on the bandwagon because DLive, had such good promises. Blah blah blah. We did this talk last night, and I feel like we've done it 100 times on my channel. I'm just apprehensive, or I'm cautiously apprehensive when something new pops up, claiming to be all the latest Glimish, the latest live.space, the latest stream.me, all the latest. You know, I'm just a bit apprehensive. I'm a bit wary. I think it's important to be that way too. I still want to do that stream bar. Remember we talked about that idea of having a bar? Had to be in some major city like Sydney or New York or London or something, but you have this space where it's a full-fledged bar of live stream setups, and people come in and they drink, they hang out at the bar, and they run their stream from that section. So you're not just socializing in a place drinking booze, but you're also live streaming it, and you get other creators to come into your little booth and hang out and drink and party, and it's all your stream in that little area with your little light set up. The other thing I've had a far-fetched fantasy about with
Therein lies the joy.
I've often thought, how rad would it be to have a podcast in, again, it had to be in a major regional area such as a highly transited city like Sydney or London or New York or something. And what you do is the podcast is, it's all there, right? The setup is there, and basically all you have to do is flick a switch and you're live. And so the start of the podcast is, hey, I'm Ben on. I'm going to go out into the street and find somebody to have a chat with. And you take your roving camera. You wouldn't want to use a DJI transmission for this, but you might want to work that tech out. Once you've worked the tech out, you take the roving camera out onto the street and you approach random people and you say, hey dude, are you interested in having a chat with me? Like inside on camera, just talk about whatever you want to talk about, whatever it is. It doesn't matter. Like I'll have you come back to my office. It's just there. It's on the corner of George and Bathurst in Sydney. Come over. We'll just chill. We'll sit down, have a drink, we'll chat, and whatever it is, I'm sure you've got a story. What are you doing in Sydney today? Well, that could be the story. And you do that every day for 365 days, and I am 100% positive you will find a fucking bucket load of cool stories. You will find people that have got the most interesting backstory. They'll have some side story. They'll have the main story plus the B story, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, I've got a friend who would be really good for this. And I'll be like, oh, you do? Okay, then make sure he comes out here tomorrow. And if he's here tomorrow between 12 and 4 when I'm here, we'll bring him in. So it's a regular, and there's no, like the hard part about it would be trying to get someone to come away to go to your studio. But if your studio was right there and you go, dude, see that window? That's it. I'm out here on the street, we can just walk into that window, into that building, and we'll sit down. Here's the channel, we'll sit down and we'll have a chat. You can talk about whatever you want. And you'll get celebrities, you'll get no-names, you'll get homeless people, you'll get the dude that's just finished his shift doing some ungodly job, whatever. There's just so many stories. And in the big city, there's so many stories, and podcasts and like live streaming, it's the way to do it. And if you find someone, you get a space that's big enough, right? So you start building up an inventory of things. Usually it'll be snacks or drinks or something, and you say to them, you know, they're probably nervous, right? They come in, I've never been on a podcast. Don't worry about it, whatever. Just forget the cameras and the lights. What do you like to, you know, what's your poison? What do you like to drink? Well, I don't drink. Okay, well, can I get you a soft drink or something? What do you like? Hungry Jacks? What is it? And it's like, oh, I really like, there's a sushi place up the street. I really like. The assistant runs out the street, goes up, gets that sushi. Whatever the dude or the dudette needs to just get them to be chilled, they have it. So, because you're in a big city, right? There's nothing you can't get. So whatever someone says, like, you know, for me it'd be like, well, I love Jack. A couple of cans of Dubs. So someone would go out and grab them, right? The idea of it in a big city, easy to get anything. You're right there. You don't have to, there's no dramas about obtaining stuff and finding people. You'd get Blue Shirt Guy. You'd get people like that, Hendrik. Yeah. I mean, dude, that 368 place that Casey Neistat had, that would have been ideal for that. Like, that would have been... That, in that space, he wouldn't have even needed to go out on the street. He just needs to open the door, and people with stories would come in. Which is... I asked this. I asked this ages ago, and I still haven't got an answer. I asked this question maybe 6 years ago. Why didn't Casey Neistat ever live stream? Did anybody ever consider that? Like, why did he never live stream? Why not? What's the big, like, why not go live? Like, you can't do your thing if you don't do it live? Like, yeah, I mean, didn't he do that Kamala Harris interview or something, and he did it all edited and cut it all up? Like, man, people want to see it live. They don't want the transitions and the shot of New York City. They just want to see the thing. Do it live. He had that studio, man. I don't think I saw a live stream come from that place. Baffling. Baffling. But yeah, you're right. We'd get people like Blue Shirt Guy come in. Don't be blue. And then you could get Jay and you could get Blue Shirt Guy at the same time. And then what a story that would unfold to be. Imagine having the two of those guys together. At some point in that interview or in that discussion, Blue Shirt Guy would realize that him and Jay are one and the same, and he'd be like, dude, you're the same as me, right? Like you're basically saying what you do. And Jay would be like, nah, I just want to tell you how it feels. See, the point of that is, if you're in a that's central to everything, you have an untapped wealth of talent. All you have to do is make them feel comfortable. It's kind of like a little bit of a playoff on the First We Feast Hot Ones thing, where Sean Evans gets the guest to be calm and relaxing by talking about the thing that they're into, right? So like, I don't know, like let's say Tony Hawk comes in and instantly starts talking about what did it mean to make the 900? How did that feel? Blah, blah, blah. And Tony starts relaxing and into it. And as he's doing that, he's also feeding him these hot wings, these extra hot, spicy sauces. So you gotta get the guest into a comfortable state, whatever it takes. In that case, it's bringing up comfortable stories and whatever. My take would be to make them feel comfortable with the things that they're comfortable with. And then you don't even really need a producer, because like I said, the first person would come in and say, man, I got a guy who, I don't know, I personally have this video. I shot this video in Town Hall Station one time. I shot a video of a woman, homeless woman, on the ticket machine for a train ticket, playing it like it was a slot machine. She was pressing the buttons and waiting and it looked to me like, and she stood there for like, basically people wanted to buy tickets behind her and they had to leave because she was just playing, like pressing this thing, and money was coming up and she was, and like that, there's a story there, right? Like who are you? What are you doing? Like, okay, she might be mentally challenged, but isn't that part of the story? You get in and you find out what the challenge is, and then you find out this person over here is her carer. They come on camera, they start talking about this and that, and then all of a sudden the story just escalates into this massive, yeah. So if I had endless money, that's what I'd do. I'd like to see AI take a dump, artificial intelligence taking a shit. I mean, it's coming, right? Jay, Bluesky, and Neistat at the same time, never. It's like they're all one and the same. Hendrik. The pinches are there, dude. I've got to set this camera up again and get another shot of that. They're all there partying. I've got to do it, dude. This will be the third time I've tried to get this shot. Hopefully they They play ball.
Horizontal.
I'm gonna pour a cocktail. This is going to end the Malibu though. Tonight, this is the end of the mama dang a dang ding a dong ding ding dong Malibu. Nesky says, Jack, I might have to get some Jack, you know? Something else. I mean, after the Malibu, which is pretty much tonight's one and done. I would love to get some Bounty rum, Fiji style. I have a hard time finding that, I would imagine. Wow. Yeah, we've only got enough for 2 drinks. That's all the pineapple. I knew we were getting close to the end, but that's very close. Wonder what Jackie's like with Malibu. Interesting. I mean, as Perdsky commented the other night, and accurately so, this is not a rum, it's a rum-based liqueur. I'll say this, I wouldn't get this again. I wouldn't do this again. It's really kind of Charlotte to suggest it and to pay for it, for sure. I would, yeah, I'd be going with some sort of hard liquor. Maybe some Appleton Estate or something. We're going to get 2 out of that and then we're done. Of course, no birds are eating and drinking from there. As soon as I set my camera up, they're like, no, not doing it. Oh, that's tasty though. Seems like a cocktail drink. It's like a mixer. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is a real summery vibe drink for sure. I reckon this would be rad if you added vodka to it. You got to add a little more pop, right? Got to be some vodka. It is good though. Big wedge-tailed eagle come past. Anya, hello, good evening to you. Did you put an order in for Fiji rum from Baxter to pick up? I kind of did. But I don't know if he registered the order. Is he there now in Fiji? I had forgotten about him going to Fiji. My sister, folks, on the YouTube machine. Here we are at Long Waterhole at the back of Winton on the dinosaur trail. I remember buying rum like that. Bounty rum used to be common here in the 80s and 90s. It's 60%, not 86. It's not 86. It's about 60. No, it's a Fijian rum. Yeah, and I had it in Fiji, and then I had some here as well. I had an export bottle, and I don't think it was the same thing. I've never tasted any rum, anything like it, to be completely honest. I don't know, I can't really claim what the taste was, but I'm gonna say it's because they use their own sugar and molasses. I don't know, there was something about that rum that was like, damn dude, I've never tasted this before. This is unique. How much percentage? I think it's 68 or something. I was like, whoa. Okay. I was dead sober when I first bought this bottle, and I've had one sip of it, and I'm like, hey, everybody's invited to the party. It's happening now. I was staying in an eco lodge, the Vati Lodge, V-A-T-I-A, Vatia Lodge. It was an absolute shithole. Man, I'm not kidding. At this lodge where I'm sitting now, where you have the water, in the foreground, in the mud, not the sand, in the mud, there was an engine from an airplane. Like an airplane had crashed above, like on Lost, hey, like on the show Lost, and the engine was just stuck in the mud. So I'm sitting here with this beautiful, trying to get this awesome sunset shot, and there's an engine, a turbine engine from an airplane just sticking out of the mud. And there was oysters and shit, there were tires, and it was awful. I had 2 of those rums and I was like, this place is perfect. I can't compete when the birds go off. And you know he's not, I hope not, he's just in his last week of school, but for some serious study, learning up. Oh, okay, I'll talk to him then. I'll talk to him before he goes. It was nice and it's very strong. 3 of us drank the whole bottle. We got really pissed. Yeah, it's gnarly strong. I feel like it's 68%. I might have got that wrong, but I feel like it's either 62 or 68. Well, let's be clear about that. Normal rum is around 32 to 38. Whiskey's, 31, 35. Rum can be up, and Bounty rum, it's not just the alcohol percentage, it's the taste of it. It's so, like I said, I haven't tasted anything like that before or since then. You didn't drink from the water. So Baxter's not in Fiji. He's home. He's at work. How did he get to Fiji though, all of a sudden? I think it's getting pretty dark up here, right? I gotta either bring you guys closer in or just expose differently. I'll expose differently. Shutter speed dropses. two Sunses. I've been trying desperately, not desperately, I've been trying quite a lot to get footage of the birds that were drinking from this little... Seems like whenever I put my camera down, they're like, "No, dude, we know there's something up. We're not drinking anymore." Either way, look at this double sun going on there. That's amazing. This is kind of cool. I mean, yeah, look. Yeah, this is I mean, I swam in that earlier. Yeah, I mean, it's a mud pool, right? You know, it is what it is, but it still can be pretty nice. You know, you can still have a good time. It was 34 degrees when I got in there, so I made the most of it. Man, that was so sick fun. Dudes, you gotta see this. I gotta show this to you. Actually, I gotta get a photo first. This is the perfect time of the day. It's still hot, but it's so still. And check this out. There's two suns. There's one sun in the sky and one... Ah, I've got the battery. Hang on a second. I've got a little juice in the second battery. It'll turn off for a second, but I'll put this battery in so we can go freestyle. Hold on a second. It'll disappear. So we got some juice here. Let me just give you a proper exposure. I want to show you the double sunnage. Check this out. We'll go down to the water's edge, which also looks quite nice right now. Look at the dual reflections, right? Like that's nice, right? Okay, it's a poo brown water, and it's... let's not disguise it, but it does look nice. And you think that looks nice? Check this out. You pan this way, and you get two Sunses. Two Sunses. One in the skies, and this one here. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to go. I want to go further up this way and see if I can get that sun even better for the two Sunses. If I get further away, I should be able to... Oh, it's gone. Nah. Okay. So that didn't work. So you got to... There's Govan. You got to come further down here. It's got to be... It's right on this point. Do you know where it would be better though? On the other side. I can't get over there. It's just here where it pops out into this little bit of water. These little finches. I don't know if you probably can't see. No, you definitely can't see that. Let me expose for these finches. Can you see the finches here? That's too much. No, you won't be able to see them. Little red-nosed finches. Anyway, they're there. Trust me. The sun is also there. The two Sunses. Wait, where am I going? ISO 100. Shutter speed needs to ramp up. Down. What? That's ISO. 100. Shutter speed up. That's what I'm trying to do. So now back to the good vision. Isn't that nice? Two Sunses. Go back this way. Wedge-tailed eagles. Roosting for the night. This is a branch of water that no birds would drink from. This is where I swam earlier. Pretty much just about there. There you go. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. We'll come back up here. Put you guys back on the table, and I'll also put on the... actually, Actually, no, I won't. I'll just leave the battery on for the time being. We'll use the battery until it depletes. There you go. Vista. Why am I recording? Sometimes I accidentally record on the SD card. Walk out in the middle? No, I can't go. You can't walk in there, dude. I've already swam in there. It's just thick mud all the way through. If I walked over there, I'd trip up and drop my camera. 5:46, time to light the fire. Dude, it's so hot. Can I wait till it... Can I wait a bit, man? It's too hot to light that shit. It's way too hot to light a fire. It's so hot, dude. It's probably still 30 degrees right now. Can't be lighting a fire right now. I was joking about the waterwork. Okay, I wasn't sure if you saw me swimming or not. On a live stream, you never can tell who's here at the time. Like I don't know who's here when they, because I swam there and I don't know who saw it. Like. I'm going to hold off on the fire. How does it get dark? Probably in another hour or so. Probably another hour from now. The sunset's a bit deceptive because there's a big band of that whatever that dark cloud that's been sort of plaguing us all day is. It's everywhere. It's everywhere except above, but it's like a dome. It's like this big dome we're underneath. So the sunset's getting thwarted again tonight. It's going to be possibly a shithouse sunset. Oh, you know what I got to do? I've already forgotten. Open the trunk. This is the thing that I've got to remember now from every night where we are. We have to be we have to open up the bonnet, the trunk, and we have to put LED lights in it overnight. This stops the rats from getting in there and eating all your cables. Sounds crazy, but it's a thing. You're way further north. It's 32 in Winton right now. You see? I mean, I'm not lighting a fire until I don't know, until I absolutely have to. Because I'm sweating. I'm sweating right now just standing here. So a fire would just be sucky. It's a necessity to cook, but it's only a necessity when you want to eat. But yeah, we have to remember to do that. Open the bonnet, get the lights ready. Pretty amazed at these lights because like I said last night, I don't know if I told you, I think I told the daily vlog. Last night I put these, what's biting my elbow there? What is that? Don't know. Last night I put these on the engine, in the engine bay. I put them on the lowest light setting, so that one there. Now it goes orange, yeah. So the one before orange, and I put them all in, and they were burning from like 10 p.m. through till 8 a.m. Still alight. Didn't go out. Sunset was 6:30 p.m. here, so that was 4:30 your time. So what time is sunset here for me then? sulfur crested cockatoos. Yes. These galahs are drinking from this one twig that's sticking out of the water. They're fighting over it. And I just put my camera in the shot to get it. And they're all coming back. One just did it and one's now kicked him off. Bird life out here is incredible. You reckon that sunset's about an hour from now? Okay. We won't see it though. What I'm seeing is a big cloud band. Yeah, unfortunately we're not going to see it. Oh yeah, so it's got to go up here. 200. What are the pink and grey? They're galahs, right? The sulfur crested one is the one with the white with the yellow. The pink ones, pink belly, those guys, pink belly, grey wings, they're galahs, right? You flaming galah. There's big rain at the Jara. Where's the Jara from here? Hey, give me the Give me the Tupperware and you grab the Dejara. Put it all away in the pantry. Dejara. That seemed funnier in my head. Didn't sound funny. Galas, not Galah. The Jara is the sky I'm seeing. So what I could do because Dale did say, I think it was Dale or Pertsky said, you know, no, it was Doug that said you should be wary of rainfall and rising waters. We are right next to the water's edge. What I can do to measure this is to put a landmark on the water's edge. Something that I can see from the vehicle at a glance at night. So if it does start raining, I can look out and say, well, hold on a second, there's that stick, you know, I'll sacrifice something, probably this Y-shaped stick. I'll stick this into the mud right on the edge of the water, and I'll say, well, that was the water's edge when I went to bed. Has there been any rise? And I'll do it from, you won't even see this, I'll do it on the other side of the vehicle so that I can look out the window and spot it. Okay, so I stuck it in the mud, and before the fork there's about 20 centimeters, then there's the fork. So I'll know when I go to bed, if I can see 20 centimeters of stick before a fork, nothing's changed. If it starts raining at night and I look out the window and I see the water lifting towards the fork, I'll know that shit's going down, or shit's going up. Got to be smart, right? There's no rain forecast here until Thursday. Yeah, but often these water holes, they're not fed from the rain that's happening above. They're fed from bore water and rain from everywhere around. And I'm just saying, like, I just want to just be smart about it, you know. If there is rain anywhere around, it comes to these bores and pops up, and just those galahs have gone. Right when I put my camera up. I got one shot of it, but Found a couple more big-ish twigs. Is that an oxymoron? A big twig? Alright, well I'm going to pour the last of this Malibu into a glass and enjoy it. Mama, dang, 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 ding, dong, dang, dang, Malibu. Malibu. Get some icicles. $5 bag of ice. Been great. Just pretty chuffed to be able to have ice and cold beverages on a 32-day road trip, you know? Here we go, folks, the end of the Malibu. Thank you, Shyla. I know you're having a rough time right now. I'm trying to do what I can to not mitigate. If I can have a good time, you can live it through me, vicariously. Thank you for the donation. That's the end of it. That was for comical effect. I will be picking that up. I'm not littering. Don't think I litter. In fact, that hurt me to do that. As I did it, I thought, don't smash. I mean, you know I was going to do that, right? The whole time I was going to do that. That's an obvious gag. That's plastic. If you litter, I will shoot you. I will shoot you with the gun and the ammunition that I had in my dream last night. It just came back to me. I dreamt that I owned some really gnarly ammunition, and it was beyond like the requirements that you could have as a normal person, and someone wanted to buy it off me on the black market, and I had to go and meet them at some underground backpacker hostel or something. That's what it went. Dude, that just came back to me right now. They were 250s. I don't even know what that means. They were 250s. You could only have 150. I had 250s, and this guy was like, "I'll buy that off you, man. Come and meet me at the Global Village Backpacker Hostel on Granville," or whatever it was. That was my dream last night. You idiot. You know what? I think a shirt could go on right about now. There's been a slight change in the weather. I can feel a shirt needs to come on. Doesn't need to, but it could go on. There's just this slight little tinge in the weather. That is the first step towards having a fire, putting a shirt back on. Tonight, I'm going to set up my air conditioning unit as well. What is the weather forecast over the night? Still 30 right now, shit. Yeah, I'm definitely putting my air conditioning together. I'll do that right now. I gave you guys a good look at how this works, right, didn't I? I think the other night I showed it to you. I've made this kind of ghetto 2-fan power bank, wedges into the window, extra ventilation. I just did this all myself. And basically this one obviously goes in the front window and it sucks the cold air in. Sunset's 20 minutes away. Okay, cool. Alright, that sounds good for a sunset mission. 20 minutes away, we'll light a fire pretty soon. Get this sorted for the later on. That just wedges up there. Oh, shit. Did I wedge that in correctly? No, I did not. Okay, that's wedged in. Oh, shit. It was wedged in. Oh, you know what I do? I wedge it in with the window, you idiot. Don't do it by hand, do it with the window. You know what? I'm doing this all wrong. I've got to turn the key on and do it with the window. Much easier. I don't know why I should do it by hand. Yes. And have a look at it. No. Is that right? That is right. Alright, that's in. Actually not in. It was a little too far to the front. Mosquitoes get in any which way they like, so it's close to being good. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Here comes the power bank. I'll plug this in up here. And then we got cold air drawing in, no mosquitoes. The rear of the vehicle is way easier to set up because it's in situ permanently. So I just plug this power bank in and I'm good to go. I actually used this last night. It got hot enough last night to use one of them. That's that. Pull Paul, g'day Benno. I was reading that your current location is free, no time limit, generators are allowed and has TV reception, Telstra reception. Okay. Thanks for that. Good information. I don't give a flying fuck what's on television, but thank you. What you say about Telstra is interesting. I'll confirm that with my 4G on Telstra. I'll just check. I got no Telstra. No Telstra. I can't see my Optus one because this bag's in the way. I got no Optus. I'm turning those off. That's useless. I'm just wasting power. I just shut those down. Neskis, you could probably make those commercially for other people. Do you know what, dude? Someone made one. Someone made one on the Delica forum page, and I was like, wow, that is a brilliant idea. How can I do it better? Because he did it, the way he did it was like, I guess, I can't, are we still on battery? No, we're on battery, I can pick this up. I'll show you. Yeah, we're not plugged in, I can just bring it over. The way he did it was, his install meant, see my install is like, can you see all that clear enough? I can drop this ISO or up the ISO a bit. So my install is basically self-reliant on this device. This is the, I just keep the power bank behind there. His device relied on these cables coming down into the vehicle, and you have a power bank sitting on the seat. I'm like, nah, dude, I want it all up there. Like, I want to be able to just go and crank it up, right? This is sucking air in from that power bank and it lasts all night. There's a little extra ventilation there just for shits and giggles. It's not 100%, like, don't get me wrong, it's not fully sealed, but I mean, yes, mosquitoes still find their way in and it's pretty lame, but it does stop the bulk of them. The one at the back here, this setup, it's harder to show you. Oh, wait a sec, I'll turn the lights on. Oh no, I've turned the interior ones up. You idiot. Hang on, I'll take one of these. Yeah. So the rear one, this one is a little more sort of cool, I guess, the way I've done it. Let me just give you a bit of a... Yeah, this one is a bit more cool because as it stands, I can't even show it to you without getting all the way in. I don't want to climb all the way in, but as it stands, you've got the one power bank sitting here, just kind of loosely amongst this little, what's that called? Foam, not foam, rubber. The two outlets, and so when you turn this on, it pushes the air out. But the cool thing about it, in my mind, is that it is a permanent masonite board, and it sits around, I can't show it to you really, but up here and all around the seal and down there on the seal, can I crank that all the way up? On that seal is just a rubber tube. This rubber tube is left over from the water bottle that I've got that brings water, the water fountain I use to wash myself after the swim. And then if you look on the outside, the windows open ajar. This is how the windows open. And so everywhere that board sits is pushed, and you can feel, I can feel it in there. Everywhere that board is, it's sealed by this rubber tubing, this piping. So that's a completely sealed unit. Like nothing gets in there, right? It's completely sealed. And yeah, it works really well. Like, super stoked. And last night I had that one on only. So that one there is pushing air out of the van. And I had that on, I didn't even have the front ones on because I didn't set it up. I thought, no, I won't need it, but it actually got too hot. Because don't forget, the fridge is running all night back there and it's cranking out heat. So this one I did use last night and it worked really, really well on its own. But yeah, you want both of them running in conjunction in unison to be actually effective. But yeah, pretty cool. The guy who made them, yeah, I'm forever thankful for that guy. He sparked my creativity, and I just went to town with it. And I agree, someone could do it commercially. Someone could do those commercially for sure. It wouldn't be hard. You just get it. You could probably use plywood, like marine ply or something. I just use masonite. I like it. It's a great design skill. I can't take credit for it because that guy did set the pace, but I certainly sort of morphed it for my own usage or my own requirements. Air filters would be even better. Air filter. An air filter. Inline? An air filter inline? My only concern is that this one is not fully sealed. Like there are holes in it. And I know mosquitoes, they're little sneaky little pricks. They'll find the gap, hey, like. It's kind of all sealed, but it's not fully all sealed. So the way I see it is the smart mosquitoes that find that gap, that get in, when they come through, I just get them. There's only a couple. They're annoying. The little bastards. Minilab, the electrics is separate on the car battery? Yes. Yes. We have talked about that quite a lot, but yes. Unfortunately, I feel like we're going to get watered here with the sunset. I don't think it's going to happen. At that point that I'll say, you saw a sunrise, so don't be greedy. Pretty rad. Yeah, we got all these weird animals in Australia. That one there is a platypus. Anyway, yeah, I think this low-lying, and we've seen it on the stream all day, and yesterday and the day before, there's this weird kind of band of cloud. I've been watching the news or hearing the reports that Australia's getting hit with a rain bomb. Central Australia, Tennant Creek, Alice Springs, they're all getting hammered with rain. You can't tell here, but the way you can kind of tell, I guess, if you were trying to tell, is that's blue sky, right? And it's been blue all day, but all the perimeter, like all around here, all along this top layer has just been this weird, dark brown, almost looks like bushfire cloud. And then up there it stops. So it's been that way the whole day. It's been that way since sunrise. So sunset tonight, it will be happening right there, but I don't think we're going to get it. This is as good as it's going to get. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this is bad, but it's not quite what it could be. So if you want to experience it yourself, how about this? You come out here and do it yourself. Don't rely on me, do it yourself. Get out there. How many milliamp hour is the battery storage? The deep spray called Bushman's. Oh. That's all one sentence? Shit. I don't know. I don't know that stuff, dude. I have it written down, I just don't remember what it was. 240 milliamp hours, I think. Yeah, I think 240. I have two AGM batteries that are separate to the motor, to the vehicle battery. And they're all controlled by the kick-ass shunt, which doesn't do shit. That's definitely coming out. I'm throwing that thing away. That's redundant, that thing. It's garbage. I'm definitely getting the Red Arc one from now. That thing's absolutely rubbish. The Billabong was previously used for a crayfish festival. I did see that. I did see that. There's a festival out here. I did see that. I guess we should light a fire soonish. There we go, folks. I did see that. I put the GH5 battery back in and it got a little bit of juice, but now it's relying on the power bank. And we are relying on ISO 1600. 1600. That both GH5 batteries are taut. Es ist taut. We light a fire soon. I guess that'll add for light as well. I kind of want to wait just a little bit longer, seeing if there's any pink in the sky. No pink. I guess I could start preparing food. Don't have to light the fire yet. I could just chop up the onions. Hendrik, 3D scan it with your phone, then 3D print your design. I mean, yeah, that would have been the better way to do it. I don't know how to do that, but sure, that would have been the better way to do it. Because mine was hand cut and then readjust and hand cut more and sand back, and 3D print would definitely have been the better way to do it. I don't have any experience with that shit though. So let's get out some foodstuffs. It's going to be ultra sloth mode tonight, folks. Bangers.
Hello there!
Bangers. Onion. Cooked on a fire of cow dung. Hey, Shiloh's in the house. What the hell? Shiloh, course, Charlotte. Give us the low. Don't do it now because I'll be back and forth. I'll probably miss it, but hope you're okay. Like, at least tell us. Well, don't tell us a lie, but tell us the truth. Are you okay? And then I'll have to stop and go and check because I want to hear the response. By the way, where the freak are my glasses? Oh man, that's weird. I almost forgot that I put these over here because I was in that store. There they are. There they are. Yeah, Charlotte, we're changing our plans a little because of that, so it's no problem. It's no problem at all. We understand you're not going to be there. It's fine. We want you to be healthy and do what you got to do. We get it. There's no drama. No problems at all. I don't know if I have any blood left. I'm still trying to work out what the fuck's wrong with me. So they're doing blood tests and shit. Yeah, okay. Damn. Yeah. Fuck. Well, hopefully this can take your mind off it. Me being out here doing this shit, I don't know if it helps at all, but might be able to at least take your mind off things for a while. I also hope you just saw me finish off the Malibu, because I did finish it. I don't want you to think that we're not drinking it. We drank it all. I did. Nobody else. Actually, when I say we, I literally mean me. I drank all of it. All 1 liter of it. Yeah, I wish that was more potent. 21%. Made for the children. Tasty though. No denying it was tasty. But yeah, tonight we have a very slothful camping meal. Sausages in a pan on the open fire, garlic and onion, and served on a piece of bread with tomato sauce. Kings live amongst us. I was looking forward to it. It's all good, it's all good. Still think it's jab-related fuckery like my heart. Oh shit. You think of all the cow dung there, there'd be grass. Great fertilizer. I got cow dung in the fire ready to start. That's what's going to kick my fire off, the cow dung. You're right though, yeah, you'd think there'd be more grass here. It's just all mud. Now, we're going to crank this ISO one last time here. ISO sitting on 16, that is 3200. At the next interval, we add light to the situation and a fire. I'm going to add oil to this pan and some garlic, because that's going on the fire first. Loose match. Cute little Lucy. One loose match. What's that? Some barcode for some shizzle. What's the light situation? Oh, I'm gonna use that light. I'm gonna put the power supply to it though. Give me the too bright. We'll need that soon though. And I guess I'll pull this back a little if you want to see the fire as well, you know? You don't want to just be... You want to see a little bit of the singing, right? It's the singing. Might have gone too far back. Should we light this fire up? Should we set this thing on fire? Get a little light. It's still hot though, just saying. It's still hot. That's way too bright. Also too high. Got some dead leaves in the dirty ground here. Dead leaves on the dirty ground when I know you're not around. I'm going to use these plastic cups filled with dung to get this fire going. Not plastic cups, these are paper cups. I said plastic, I should have said paper. They're paper. Trust me, they're paper. And they're going to be my little fire banger. These guys are going to be the pop of the pop. The top of the pops, once they're going, I can cover them up and then I can just add wood on top. It's a bit of a trickster. I'm a bit of a trickster here. Tonight's a bit of a trickster light. We're going to use the dung, we're going to use these cups. Bingo, bingo. 1, 2 skins. The cups can cover up, and then this can go on top of it. And then we've got little guys. Also dry here, folks, and there's plenty of cow dung to go around. Get him in there. And where are we? We have cow dung. And we have heat. I'm going to try to keep this kind of minimal. I don't want a blazer. What are you guys talking about? Cow what? Might move you in a little closer so I can feel more at home. Secretly, I'm only moving you in so that you get out of the frame of the view of the light. I don't want you to see the light. That's all I did that for. Aesthetics, folks, aesthetics. I don't want you to see that there's an artificial light giving the light to the situation. You know what I mean? This one here that I'm about to turn off. I don't want you to know this is here. I want it to be like subtle. And if you can see it in frame, it's not subtle. So I moved you back. Let's slice this onion. I'm going to add garlic into that. Okay. Here is the bread I'm going to be dining from. Here are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 snags as I'm going to be cooking from. Here is the garlic that's going to go into the pan. That's a lot of garlic. Thankfully I'm here by myself. I need a tong. I'll actually use the big ass tongs that have been bugging me for the last 32 days. There's these massive tongs that have just been like getting in the way of everything. Now I'm going to finally ruin them. Right now though, I'm going to do a little daily vlog here. I'm going to wrap the daily vlog content. I'm going to grab myself a little light action. Wow, folks. Look, like I said, I don't think the sunset is going to be anything spectacular tonight. However, the campsite is pretty spectacular. You can feel the vista, you can feel the vibe. I'm starting to cook right now, so I'm focused on cooking the best damn sausages and tomato sauce and bread you've ever had in your life. I'm going to make the best of what I can. It is very nice. It feels nice. It's kind of warm. Don't really need a fire, but needs to cook. I've got this conundrum of a pickle of a dilly. If you've got a dilly of a pickle and you want a conundrum it, come on over and like, share and subscribe to the channel. I'll see you tomorrow on the next daily upload of this journée. And yeah, unless there's something amazing happening here overnight, such as cane toads and wild frogs, consider this a wrap. Oh, we get there tomorrow anyway. So today, for now, ta-ta. There's a good view of the campsite. Yes. I like a beauty view. 20 seconds. See you later. That's the daily vlog done. Charging. I get a charge off my fridge. That's unique. Swish. Alright, well I'm going to do what Marty would do and pull some coals out of this so that I'll push all that shit aside further away from me and then I'll just grab a hot section and I'll keep the fire rolling off to the side skins. A la MU. One of those cranes having a bath. A bathing crane. Oh, the transmitter's dying. That battery on the transmitter? Okay, I'll watch it. I'll see it. When it drops, I'll put a new one on. Calm down. Yeah, the transmitter battery, I see it's on orange. It might take a little while, but I've got the backup here, so ready to add whenever it drops us. That's a shit fire, but you don't need a big fire for cooking. That's what I mean, Marty was pretty clear about that. Like, don't faff it up until I'm done cooking. Like, we need to push all that shit aside. You just need the hot coals, man. Over here's a waterfall though. That's interesting. Need more oil. Hey, you guys are back. You go. Told you the stream would fail. I told you that would drop at some point. That was the transmitter saying, I've already used my battery. What do you think you're doing? Lucky I've got a second battery. You know what I mean? So now this garlic and onion is done. So what I'm going to do is basically add 9 snags to this pan and then watch them cook. There ain't anything else to this, folks. There's nothing fancy here. There's no herbs, there's no spices. It's just bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's only 8. I thought there was 9. 8 snags in a pan. Nothing fancy about that. Just 8 pans. 8 pans in a snag. 8 pans in a snag and an onion. And some garlic. That's just gonna super slothful tonight. I will keep the trash out of the vehicle though, so if any animals want to come and investigate, they can do so. 8 pans in a snag. That's all you need. 8 pans in a snag. Charlotte, you with me? That's all you need. 8 pans in a snag. That's the wash up. Cutting board and a knife. When this comes out, we take it from the pan, we put it in the bread, we add the sauce, we're done. not even going to salt or pepper any of this shit. No need for gourmet shit. Just enjoy yourself. Here comes another piece of wood. Now that's in the way. That'll be okay over there.
Art.
So right now it's there's no more skylight, so I'm going to just drop this ISO back. You don't need to power the ISO when you haven't got any light behind you, so I'll drop the ISO back to 1600 so it's less grainy, and instead if I'm going to do anything I'll increase that light, but I don't think I need to.
Smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Actually, that looks remarkably shit. So you're wrong. Basically, I'm wrong. I am wrong. Instead, I'm literally just putting it back to how it was. Exactly how it was. One of the good things about life is admitting when you're wrong. Acknowledging it. I was wrong. I made that mistake. That could go up top there. Look at that, sitting perched nicely. Heat, hot. A slow cooked sausage. A slow cooked sausage. Now there's a EP title if there's ever one. A slow cooked sausage. I like it. I'm not exactly sure what it means, but I like it. I love a good slow cooked sausage. Whoops. Trying to get this on a better angle, closer proximity. About there. I think I've nailed it. You don't want the skin burn too quick at the start. That's true, that's true. I thought I was wrong once, I was wrong. Ah, Charlotte, I like what you did there. I thought I was wrong once, but I was wrong. So you weren't actually wrong. Ah. I see how you twisted that. I see how you've done that. You know what makes this gourmet? The fact that I put garlic in there. If I crack a little black pepper on there, that's as gourmet as it needs to be, hey? I want some more hot coals. It is pretty lame with this undulating surface. I'm not gonna lie. Got a pretty good spot though. Pretty good campsite. Feed this guy in over here. Ouchie mama. Oh, prickles. You never like beef sausages? Get out. You can't be Australian. Oh wait, you're not Australian, you're Kiwi. Fair enough. Fair enough, bro. Not all Kiwis have to like sausages, bro. It's more of an Aussie thing, bro. My auntie, she would make sausages, but she did it differently. She'd do it in the slow cooker, bro. Nothing like what the Aussies do. You telling me you make sausages on the barbecue, bro? That's bullshit. They just burn, bro. It's all black. You gotta do it slow and you gotta appreciate the taste, bro. Put it on a barbecue, it just all goes black, bro. My grandma, my auntie used to make them choice. Just the... I can't do it without Marty. I can't. I'm trying. I can't. It's not the same, bro. Chicken snags are alright? Get the fuck out of here. Chicken snag? What the hell? Serious, Hendrik? A chicken sausage? Get the fuck out of town, dude. Chicken does not make a sausage. Get out. Leave your passport behind. Take back your German passport at that point. You cannot have a chicken sausage. I'm sorry, dude. These two things, it's beef and fuck knows what in a sausage. You can't put chicken in it because you know what chicken is. Chicken in a sausage, that becomes a chicken sausage. We know what that is. Sausage, we don't know what the hell it is. You think it's beef, but you don't really know. Now you're going to put something you actually know in there? Get out of it, man. It doesn't work. The whole idea is it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and it's a big gamble. That's the excitement of it. When you taste it, you're like, oh, I like that. I don't know what that was, but I liked it. Chicken snags. Now you're going to start talking about beer without alcohol. Non-alcoholic beer. Why would they make that? Let's make oxygen you can't use. On The Simpsons, that time when they had Paul McCartney and Apu had that separate section in the store where he's like, if you go past this fridge, you get into this new world. And he's like, that's where, like, the world of the Beatles with the Indian trippy LSD era. And then they're like, but what about if someone wants to buy non-alcoholic beer? And Apu's like, you know, it's never come up. Because nobody would ever buy that shit. You know, it's never come up. But Apu, what if somebody wants to buy non-alcoholic beer? You know, it's never come up. What if somebody wanted to work without getting paid? You know, it's never come up. What I'm equating there is that chicken sausages is quite similar to non-alcoholic beer. And Hendrik, I'll accept your apology in person in about a week's time, dude. If you want to bend down on the knee and apologize, I'll take that, you know? Pork and sage are awesome. I make them with pork mince, sage, egg, spring onion, panko bread, gums. Well, la-dee-fucking-da. You had to do panko. I'm talking about $4 Woolworth sausages. I'm not talking about anything we know. I'm just talking about this thing that's wrapped in the thing. It's called a sausage. We don't know what's actually in it. And you're talking about panko mix. I'm talking about slothing out here by the long water hole with the slothiest meal possible. Why don't I go and get some herbs? I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't know what the hell's in these. They were called thin sausages from Coles. They're from Alice. Does that help? Alice? Alice? Who the fuck is Alice? They're from Alice Springs. I don't know if that makes any difference, but they're forbidden sausages. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? My guts are too fucked up for $3 snags. See, that's what I'm saying. Like $3 snags, there's not a lot of difference between $3 snags and like $8 snags. They're still snags, you know. They're still pretty lame. They're still Lord knows what. And you know what? They taste fine. Actually, who am I to speak? I've never had Alice Springs snags before. This could be absolute rubbish. I might be experiencing something that hasn't been experienced before. I mean, I bought these, shit me. I bought these the day after Marty left. So these are a week old. I mean, they've been they've been frozen for a week, but they're not. Oh, that fell straight in. This big, get him out of there. Ah, it broke, of course it did. Campfire, get out of there. Yeah, they're a week old, but they have been frozen for that time. Purting it up, motherfuckers. We need a t-shirt. I feel like purting it up is gonna be a thing. Yeah, I think you're right, Charlotte. Purting it up. Would never have conceived that could have been an adjective, but there it is. You're purting it up. Fuck. I feel like we might have to wait a bit. Like once I get back.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
It's appropriate to have that as a thing, but at the moment it sort of feels like that is a pretty cool thing. It might not be later on though. Once upon reflection, once the dust has been removed from Govan, once all the red soil has gone, the red dirt's dissipated, we can then reconvene about whether purting it up will be a thing, because it certainly feels like it should be. You guys are loving it? Yeah, but I mean, there's obviously the negative side to it as well. But it's funny, but there's also the negative connotations. I don't want to draw on it, but let's wait. Let's wait to reflect upon it, I guess is what I'm saying. I think I was saying it today in the stream. Somebody asked about my companion. And I think I said, well, actually, regardless of... Oh, yeah, it was Zills. Zills. If you're watching, Anthony, how you doing? He was saying, what happened to your companion? And I was kind of saying, he's gone. But even if whatever happened, didn't happen, wasn't meant to happen, did happen, but whatever, by now, I feel like he would have gone anyway. Like, I feel like I would have been... You know, we're past Mount Isa. I kind of thought Mount Isa would be the furthest that Marty could get to with his 5 weeks off work. The absolute furthest. So now that's kind of how I was kind of talking about it anyway. That was my framing for it. reckon these are about done. Can't dwell on that shiz. That shiz has destroyed my soul and health. Yeah. Yeah, you can't, and you shouldn't. I know, you shouldn't dwell on it, right? I'm not dwelling on it, but I'm just I'm just being mindful of it, I guess. Being cognitive of the thing. Martin. I reckon these are pretty much done. Hugs to H-Man, even when falling over in Sydney Airport. And I haven't seen much of you guys stream, Charlotte. When you have streamed, I've either been out doing my thing or I've missed it. But I did catch that. That was funny. That was funny. The first time you guys actually met, there was just all kinds of shit going down. You guys fell over and both of you hit the floor or something. You were hysterically laughing. I remember that. Yeah, it's funny. Not many night bugs. Not many mosquitoes going crazy here. Not complaining. Alright folks, I'm going to pull this off the heat. It's going to go up here. Sit on there, no worries. This plastic table. It's not plastic, it's actually, just in case I've got that all wrong, I'll put it down there. But I'll just keep the fire stoked up. I might need to add it back on in a moment to keep myself rolling with some more. But there is some branches. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 tonight. 4 snags tonight. You know I'm going to have all 4 of them. This bread can go back in. Why is it on low power mode? Are you serious, dude? Man, what on earth is wrong with this fucking shunt, dude? My shunt is telling me it's on low power mode. My fridge is on low power mode. Whatever. Baffling. Anyway, we're going to eat and call it anyway, but that is kind of strange that it's on low power mode. I don't know. Low voltage mode. Who knows? Alright, folks. I'm going to entertain food into my gob. Apologies for how this looks, but I'm not trying to pretend to be anything I'm not. Just going to put the snags onto the bread. Some onions. I'll just put that over there. Keep it hot. And I'm going to eat it one by one. 4 by. This is going to dribble everywhere. That's the beauty of it. Sauce. Bon appetit. snags on bread, true Aussie delicacy, and done well camping, you know, like in situ. Netsky, are they cooked well? They're crunchy. I got a big smoky flavor of something as well. I think a twig fell in and just smoked them. Not at a polling booth. Bunnings is okay. I was about to make that gag actually. I'm nowhere near Bunnings, but I got the Bunnings snag going on here. There's a rat, dude, right next to the fire. Holy shit! There's a rat. It's right in front of the. He's going for my food. You see that? He's going for the food, dude. Big rat. I'm glad I got that shit opened. What the hell? You guys see? I don't think you saw that. Do not leave anything out tonight. Hell no. Big ass rat coming in right next to the fire. He's right next to the fire right now. He can smell it. He's going to try to come and get it. I'm going to kick it if it gets any closer. Dude, he's right next to the fire. Are you serious? Isn't it burning? You're not getting to the pan, dude. Not a chance. Where are the other ones? There's more than one, surely. So they're out in abundance here. See it? Coming towards the pan. Watch this. Now it's come back. I'm in the line of it, so it's got to get to the pan. It's got to come around in the front. It won't do that. Big bush rat. He wants to be warm? No, he wants my food. You're not going to get it, buddy. Where the hell you went? And you're not getting my cabling either, dude. I'm well ahead of you. I got lights to blast you out of the space. You're not getting anything tonight, ratty boy. El Ratacen, you go hungry tonight. Mind you, he could have already got in my vehicle in this door. Keep that shut. Probably should turn. I gotta go around the back of my vehicle to close the window, but I'm cognizant if I do that, he'll come back. I'm gonna do it quickly. I'm all over you, ratty boy. Smart, huh? Not smart enough to come over quickly while I'm gone. Silly rat. Watch a streamer on TikTok, lives in a Prius with a cat. She's got a rat in a car. Cat won't touch it. Wow. A wild rat, Charlotte, or a pet rat? Because let me be clear, this is not a pet rat. This is just a wild bush rat going, I'll take that. I'll take all that. I got news for you, BR. You'll take nothing. And you won't even know about it. You'll smell it, and it's not for you. There he is, coming back, coming back. It's funny, he comes right towards the heat too. And then he backs off. He's like, his nose must go, where'd he go? It's a wildcat. Got in a car when she was setting up camping. So she can't get it out? Shit. She goes on all sorts of rants. Worse than me. I feel like I should put one of my lights in the engine bay right now. I don't know if they're going to get in there, but it's still warm back there, so I feel like I should put a light in there at least. Kind of funny how I'm here and I'm really worried about this rat. Not worried, but I'm like cautious about it where it is. Yet if I was on Rottnest Island in WA, I'd be like, hey, it's a quokka, hey, come over here. And I'd be feeding it, you know, like the quokka. There's the same animal, right? Same thing, yet here it's like, get the fuck away, dude. What are you doing? I gotta put lights in my engine bay to say you don't eat my... But over on Rottnest, it's like, hey, the quokka, let's hold hands. Let's go to the governor's Hindmarsh, whatever the bar's called, and let's dance with the quokka. Here it's like, fuck off, little wild bush rat, get out of there. This is my last one. These are for tomorrow. Shola, she hit and ran a cyclist. One man when she was drunk, went home, then went to cops later and confessed. She lives in the car. Now she's sold her house. All the belongings goes to home. Holy shit. It's her, the cat, and her Prius traveling USA. Wow, dude. That sounds like a hell of a channel. Interesting. Is she compelling watching? Sounds like it. She sounds down and out. And those are the ones that you really get involved in, like Charles Marlowe, right? The vegan cheater. Down and out, drug addict, all kinds of wrong, but just compelling watching. Making all the wrong decisions, all the wrong choices, but just so good to watch. What's the channel? What's the channel name? I feel like that's something I'd be right into. Sandal Sanders. Okay. When I get back to civilization, I'll start watching. Here's the rat. I don't know if you saw that. He came so close to the fire and then backed right out. There's a loose cannon. That's enough for me. I'm in. I'm already in. That just sealed it. Can you see the rat? Can you see it? It's in the foreground of the footage. It's coming towards me. It's coming towards the tent. It's right next to the peg. It's running away. You guys see that? I found her channel because I can't sleep and she is on at 2 AM here, USA time in the morning. Right. Well, I'd say, folks, we're going to wrap this up here. We've eaten. We saw a non-sunset. We've had a good time. We drank all the Malibu. We had a swim. We bathed. I'd say I'm going to wrap this shit up here. Go to bed.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Put this in the fridge, wrap it up in alfoil. That's tomorrow night's steamed ins. Gang! Bang bang! You saw the rat? You saw it? If it comes back, I'll try to show it to you. I mean, it's obviously smelling everything that I'm cooking, and now it's going to be like, where did the smell go? It's gone away, bro. It's gone away, dude. I put it into the fridge. Actually, I will leave this out so that it can go to town on this if it wants. You know what? How about that? I'll leave this right here, and we'll see if it comes over for it. I might double foil wrap this cheese. Alright dudes, well I reckon I'm going to call it here. I'm going to call it a night. Tomorrow I've got a pretty interesting destination, the Lara Station Wetlands. L-A-R-A, Lara Station Wetlands. And that should be pretty interesting. I feel like that's going to be like more, it's going to be more set up than this. There's artesian hot bores there. Yeah, I mean, when I had that swim today, I was thinking that I'm gonna get a good cleansing hot swim and a shower at this next place, so it's all good. Lara Station Wetlands tomorrow. It's a bit of a drive. I'll probably get out reasonably early here with you guys. Flosky, thank you. Charlotte, I hope the rat's not in your bed. No, it won't be in there. It's going for the food. 4 sausages deep and in need of sleep. Yeah. Look at me purring it up. The rat won't be in there, no. I'll sit up for a little while, but if it comes back, I'll get some footage of it. But I do want to do a little night walk and just see what animals are around. But I have been warned about this. They'll get into the vehicle and biting through all your cables and shit. So I'm gonna put all of my lights in the engine bay, and should be good. I might even put one on the roof so it doesn't go for the Starlink shit. But yeah, there's a dude on TikTok ate a cane toad. Of course there is. Of course there is. I'm sure there's a guy who fucked the cane toad too. I mean, it's TikTok, right? It's all kinds of wrong over there on the TikTok machine. I'm sure a guy gambled cane toads somehow. I mean, if Aiden Ross could gamble a cane toad, he damn well would. Just saying. Yeah. I don't plan on doing any of those things, but I do plan on streaming tomorrow. If you're interested, I'd love you to stick around, or at least come back. Here he comes. Here comes the rat. Watch this. Watch this. He's right by the fire. He smells the pan. He's not going to go to the fire. It's too hot. He's going to come towards me. Watch this. Watch this. He smells the pan. It's too hot. Don't go that way. It's hotter, dude. There it is. He's in the pan, folks. He's on the pan. You see that, right? He's in the pan. Are you seeing that? I hope you can see that. Can I add a light to the mix here? Can you see that? You can see it? I can't tell what you can see in the frame or not. If you can see it, say we can see it. I should snap a quick photo of it. He's actually fallen into the pan. Well, this isn't the nightlife I was hoping for when I was going to say I'm going to do a night walk. This is the bush rat sitting in the pan next to the fire on stream, eating my leftovers. How you doing, buddy? Happy for you to eat that. Just don't go gnawing through my... So you can see, we can see. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I just don't want you to eat all of my cables, right? You can eat that shit. I'm happy for that. If you eat any of my cables, I will kick you in the nuts. Check this out. Oh, I had him picked up. Now he scampers towards the fire. Are you an idiot? Don't you realize that's heat? Anyway, I picked him up. It's not what I was picturing for a night walk with the animals, but there you go. Rats are actually clean, despite bad rat. Okay. I mean, I don't care what they do with this. I just don't want them to eat my cabling, you know? I don't want my Starlink and my cabling to be rat shit. So they can do whatever they want. I'm happy for them to go to town on that. Happy for that. You clipped it, Minilab? Thank you. Hey guys, thanks for being here. I'll see you on the flip side tomorrow, skins. Please join me if you've enjoyed yourself. And you're new here from the Big Kick front page love. Love to see you again. See you soon. Love ya.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.